Good morning. Good afternoon for at least one person. Good to see you guys. Mic check, mic check. Dan, can you hear me? I can see the little bar going, so I'm going to take that as my mic is working. But there's always a 50-50 chance. It's not. Yeah, victory. The sun is still out, guys. It's still out for every single person who is in this chat. It is amazing. Amazing. Aw, Ryan. That's so sweet. Thank you, sir. I saw the coffee. Professor Chaos. Cheers. Actually, cheers to everyone who is here. I'm so glad that you guys are here nice and early with me. Let me know what you're drinking. I'm going to pull a JD. But I won't curse yet because honestly, I just woke up like an hour ago. It's Saturday. I want to be sleeping, but I'm happy this card is so early. You could tell I want to be sleeping and I just woke up. But it doesn't matter because we're all here and the sun is still out. I've said that like 5 times already. I almost spit my coffee on the keyboard reading that, Ryan Fry. DEG is currently parking the car. He just left the gym. He just left the gym, came home, did his Genius Take the Wheel. He is feeling a little down, so just a heads up if you were not in his live stream. One of the employees at the gym where he trains passed away. I think they just found her this morning or yesterday morning in her home. So he is feeling a little down. So if he comes in and it seems like, you know, he's just not all there, just understand that he learned about her passing this morning. And I will let him talk a bit about it. But I think with you guys here, it'll help cheer him up. Three of his favorite fighters are fighting tonight. So, you know, it might take him a little bit to perk up. But you guys are great, so I think he'll be fine. He's just gonna go through the motions as we all need to. Let me go through the chat real quick. I'm actually still having my breakfast. If you guys are eating, let me know what you're having. I am having oats with mixed berries. They were frozen mixed berries, not frozen anymore. And peanut butter. I have this almost every morning. And coffee. It's actually maple coffee. This shit's delicious. I love coffee. I really do. Love coffee. Professor Chaos, he asks, the best is blessed? Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm going to take that as a rhetorical question. And if you want to give me your picks for this evening, Professor Chaos, please, or this, I'm still going to be saying evening even though it's morning, because that's just what I'm used to. Your picks, please. I do have Dan's. Dan has Magomedov, Murphy, Ankles, Chimaev, and Max Holloway. Thank you. I will put that on the screen in a moment. I also have to fix some of my labels. You know how I do. Housekeeping as the show is going on. Ryan Fry, his picks are Barnett, Magomedov, RDJ, Dan Ige. Let me drink some more coffee. All the letters are just blending together. I'm also going to leave the vote up probably like for the next 30 minutes. I feel like there are some features with Streamlabs that we could play around with more, so. Ooh. I like this comment, Dan. And I love this word cunt. It's a wonderful word. I just, ugh. I only use it under certain circumstances. I save it for a special group of people. So in DEG, Wait, so who are you betting on then? Give me your bets then. Because I'll put that down as your picks. What'd you bet on? Professor Chaos. But back to one of my favorite words. Cunt. That's a great word. Dan says, I really hope Max gets a KO against Cunt. For God. Alright. I'm gonna put that as your pick though. Like, when I put Max, I'm gonna put that as your Max pick. Like the full Max pick. Alright, give me one moment. Let me put up these. This one is a orange background. White text. And blue outline. Increase the outline size. I think this is what we got going on right now. Excuse me. Also, some of these last names, I'm going to butcher them. I'm not even going to try to pronounce them. I know how people feel trying to pronounce my name, and these names are way more difficult than mine. So, I'm not even going to do that. So, Rinat versus Carlos Leo is going on right now over in Abu Dhabi. Oh, Farquad! Yes! Dan. Thank you for bringing that reference. Holy shit. The cunt Farquad. I like that. Shrek is a great film. The first Shrek. The other ones are okay, and, you know, I don't even think I watched the last Shrek. And now I have the song stuck in my head. Thank you, Dan. You know, when they first get to the castle, like Farquaad's castle, and those little figurines start singing. And they're like, wipe your face, wipe your ass. And that's in my head now. It's all your fault. And I'm not going to be able to unsee it. The Farquaad, just thanks. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I'm going to get those pics in a moment. Kratos! Yeah, man. Yeah. An early bird UFC 308. Holy shit nuggets. Pick that one too. Yeah, man. I'm still getting through breakfast. But it's okay. We're gonna wake up together and me try to do English early in the morning. It's not that early anymore. I can't even use that as an excuse. It's okay. How are you? JL is here. Hi, Jay. Jay says, feeling great. Came back from the gym. Very nice. Save your gym recap for when DG gets here. He is parking the car. If he's not upstairs right this second, or in the next few minutes, he might be on the phone with someone, or still processing this sudden attack of grief that he was hit with this morning. So we're gonna allow him some time. Whoa, guys. Guys. Look at Bruce Buffer. Look at Bruce Buffer. Where is David? David. Oh man, how is David missing this? This shit is nice. I'm suddenly sure I will go back to the comments in a moment. I just need to look at Bruce Buffer's jacket. Cause that shit is crisp. You better not. Jay, don't look. Don't look, Jay. I know you don't want to see that. Ooh, Jay says I could actually stay to the co-main. Shocking, yes. And I'm glad that you're having a great day. Like I said, when DG gets here, give him a recap of your gym session. Excuse me, sorry. As I'm drinking coffee and talking at the same time, it makes me belch. Sexy, I know. Most likely have to leave early today too. Um, I think I'm gonna be able to watch the first two fights of the main card. Um, but I have family obligations later this afternoon. Uh, I'm really hoping I get a text message that says, hey, it's been canceled or rescheduled to next week, and that would be awesome. It's probably not gonna happen. But, yeah, just a heads up. Jay and I will be leaving towards the end. Kratos says, Grace of God, I only paid $917.89 for the problem with my car. It wasn't the alternator. It was my oil cooling system that was leaking on my timing belt. Goodness gracious. So, I am a stereotypical woman in this way. I do fit some stereotypes where I really don't know anything about cars. So, I'm glad it seems like it's less than what you expected. Had it been the other issue that you originally assumed, how much would that have cost? And I'm glad that the problem was not as serious as you originally thought. But he not already got a takedown. It looks like Lil used to have like one of those mustaches. Like it's just shaped in that way. His stash. But he nuts is also part of your pick. Okay. Dan says, looks like this card is going to be a banger. Towards the end, it's going to be a banger. And unfortunately, the fights that I care most about, I'm probably not going to be here for, which sucks. But as long as my phone is fully charged, I think while I'm doing family things, I'll be able to lurk in the background and at least be in the chat. So I'll try to stick with you guys as long as possible, even if I'm lurking. JL says, I've been slacking on the gym, but I made sure to wake up early to get to the gym. If I wanted to watch UFC, I would have to earn it, if that makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. I mean, it's a victory that you were even able to get up and get to the gym. The best time, and I can relate in this way, the best time for me to run would be in the morning. And I hate waking up in the morning. I'm not a morning person. I'm an evening person. But my best performance or the best running time is the morning. And I always feel better when I do it. Just if I'm going to do an early morning thing, I don't have a goal in mind. I don't have a set number of miles, or for you it would be a set number of reps or sets. It's more of if I could actually get up and do the damn run, and that's a victory for me. And I figure I'm going to try to do that more this winter because the summers here in New York have been hotter and more humid than normal. So I'm just going to have to train myself to be able to wake up in the morning. So, long story short, TLDR. I got you on the waking up early to get to the gym. Honestly, I should have did that with my run because of this family function. But if it gets canceled, I can run in the evening. Let's see what happens. But anyway, do you feel more alert, Jay? Like, how do you feel post morning workout? I always feel like I have a cup of coffee after running in the morning. Sort of that, my interpretation of what a runner's high is what I feel if I do a 20 to 30 minute run in the morning, and I suddenly feel more alert. I am tired and I wish I would go back to sleep, but there's just a part of my brain that feels more alert. And it's almost like having a cup of coffee, and that's what I would describe as runner's high. Ooh, Leo just slipped. It's a nice first fight so far. Does Leo have a lot of back knee? Seems like a lot of back knee there. Ba, 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 ba. JL says Renata's part of his picks as well. Yes, I'm going to add that to your list. Kratos says, I own a BMW, and it would have been a few grand, like I said. Gotcha. Would have been a few grand. Ugh. So, yes. Thank goodness it was under a grand. Shit. JL says, I got Robert in my parlay. I just need him to win, and you win 200 Canadian dollars. This will be a nice question for the chat. Dan already answered it, but if anyone else wants to answer this, JL asks, if Robert loses tonight, do you think he retires? Dan responds, no, he doesn't think he'll retire. I agree with Dan. I don't think Robert would retire. I hope he doesn't lose. I pick Robert for that fight. But if anyone else wants to chime in, do you believe Robert Whittaker will retire if he loses tonight? Let's see. JL says, I always punch myself when I get to work. I think, man, I had extra 30 minutes. I could have at least did simple bench, squat, etc. Nothing special. As long as I do something, that's all that matters. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hi, thing too. You want to join the party? Why not? She only joins the party if we're international. We could pretend we're in London. I guess so. But yes, I agree on that feeling of, or the thought of, man, I had an extra 30 minutes earlier. I could have done X. And there are certain days where I actually needed the extra rest, especially in this double marathon fall period for me, where I had the one race in September, at the end of September, and then I have another race in 1 week. Actually, I have my next race, so I have allowed myself a little grace where if I felt like I needed the extra sleep or an extra day of rest, that I allowed myself that. But yes, I have also been there where I go, man, there were 30 minutes there. I could have gone downstairs to the gym and just ran on the treadmill for 20 to 30 minutes. So that's something I'm going to be working on after this marathon. Leo shots looks like they're getting a pretty accurate. He keeps catching Renat. Renat is not looking so good. Renat's shots are Renat's shots. That rhymes. Are not very sharp. His punches look a little loopy. And it's just like that overhead, like just swinging, where it's just does not look sharp at all. Thing two is being silly. Dan says they need to test him for roids. Yeah, absolutely. His back looks nuts. That doesn't look like regular acne there. Yeah, that I know DEG will have something to say about that if he gets up here quick enough. And he even has some on his chest. That does not look natural. Or unless he was on roids at some point, and those are just the scars. But ooh, good knee. Renat is not doing so well. JL says Robert would need to win a lot of fights again. Yeah, his record isn't so great right now, right? Let's go over to Whittaker's wiki real quick. He had a long win streak. Robert Whittaker from 2014 to 2018. Had a loss in 2019 against Adesanya. Then it's a bit of a back and forth. 3 wins, a loss, a win, a loss, 2 wins, So right now, his current record is 26-7. And these losses are pretty spaced out. It's just that back and forth of win-loss, win-loss, win-loss. And I think with it being Whitaker, a loss just feels even worse because we expect him to be awesome. So 1 or 2 losses, at least to me, feels like 10. Let me make sure I don't miss anything. Kratos says, still in regards to Robert Whitaker, Robert needs a retirement plan in order to retire if he loses. Yeah, I don't think he'll retire. And again, even though he has the 7 losses, if you just take a peek, and I'll throw it in the chat if anybody wants to look at it, because screen sharing on this thing is not as seamless as it was on StreamYard, where I could just click a button and ta-da. This one's a little more cumbersome that I don't want to deal with. But anyway, of his 7 losses, they are a bit spread out. But like I said, for me, when I see a loss on Whitaker's record, 1 loss feels like 10 losses. And I have to actually look at the record to remind myself that it's not as bad as I think it is. But again, we expect to... Oh, damn, we got blood! We expect really great things from him. Damn, Carlos was doing so well. What the fuck? JL says, I heard Adesanya will fight the Frenchman in Australia at 311 in a co-main 5 rounds. Remind me who the Frenchman is. And we're at 308. So that would be the beginning of next year? Yeah, that would be... I'm going to assume January would be 311 because UFC 310 is going to be December 7th. Yeah, remind me who the Frenchman is. Dan says, I don't want Robert to lose, but I need Khamzat to win. It's crap when you like both fighters. I think this is an opinion that both you and DEG share. I prefer Robert over Khamzat, but that's just me. But yeah, like you and him share that opinion. Morning. We got the crew in here. Wait until you see Bruce's coat. It is spectacular. JL says, I've been thinking, I know it's cliche.
I'm really feeling very spectacular right now.
We know. I gave them the warning. JL says, I know it's cliche, harder than last time, but it's better than me sitting on my ass watching TV and being lazy. Yeah, man, if you have the motivation or at least, you know, a little bit of drive to at least just stand up, go downstairs, or head over to the gym. JL went to the gym this morning. So we're talking about the... You know, it being difficult to get up in the morning to go to the gym, or having the moments in the afternoon when you think, oh man, I had 30 minutes earlier, I could have gone to the gym and done X. I could have, you know, gone and done something.
Yeah. Like how I felt today.
But yes, absolutely. JO says, sloppy brawling, but good scrap though. Yeah, I'm really surprised that, Carlos is... It seems like they've switched sides. Renato was looking a little gassed and sloppy and loopy, and he's looking much better now. Well, I mean, he's also doing the crotch sniffing, but you know, he was looking better anyway. JL says, Cowboy says he wants to return to UFC. He said he's clean now. Oh yeah, I did see that. That guy just needs to stay retired. or get another job. Jay also says, I don't think Robert beats... Oh, a question that J.O. had earlier, because Robert's been kind of the main topic at the moment. If Robert loses today, do you think that he will retire?
I think if I had to give it a percentage chance that he would retire, somewhere at 30-35%. I don't believe that DDP is too strong for Robert. I just think that Robert was winning the fight until he wasn't. You know, he got caught, and we see a lot of good fighters who are really, really good until they get caught. And so, you know, we saw Izzy I thought Izzy, you know, knocked him out in very similar fashion to the way DDP did. And when Whitaker fought him the second time, I thought actually, although Izzy looked like the better fighter in their second fight, I had Whitaker winning that fight on points. And so I don't think that it is a given that Robert Whitaker is destined to I don't think that Robert Whitaker is just destined to be dominated. I think that Robert Whitaker has a healthy respect for DDP. I think that a lot of the fighters in the middleweight division, they really don't respect the skill base of DDP. So I think a lot of fighters go into the cage underestimating him. And he pulls out a will, a drive, a will to not lose, because he's not winning on skill. So a good example would be DDP versus Adesanya 2. We saw when Izzy got caught because of his very poor defensive discipline. But Izzy was winning that fight convincingly throughout. And, you know, DDP has enough strength and power at his size where, you know, you start thinking about when they say that everybody has a puncher's chance. DDP has been the luckiest when it comes to the puncher's chance. If you think about DDP's approach to that fight, he was being frozen like all the other fighters, and then he just made a decision that he was just going to tuck his head down and just wildly and blindly swing. And it's like, this guy just doesn't know how to fight. But more importantly, he doesn't know how to give up.
1 second, babe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Rena Gladiator Bakladina.
I don't even really know what to say about one judge giving all 3 rounds to Rena.
Oh, yeah, damn. Me and you are in the same boat.
What'd you think of the decision?
We're in the same boat, man. I have a very strong dislike for Ilia Topuria. And Ilia Topuria is the reason why I dislike Ilia Topuria. And I would love to see him get the Calvin Cater treatment today. I would really love that. I would really love to see him get treated like Calvin Cater.
Kratos gave us an update on his car issue. Turned out to be oil from the cooling system, so it only costs under $1,000, which he's very much relieved.
Yeah. Yeah, oil. Hold on. It wasn't an alternator, it was my oil cooling system that was leaking. Yeah, so the timing belt, I believe, is rubber. And when oil leaks on it, it degrades the rubber. So
I am scrolling back up to catch your picks. So the new comments that are coming in, just give me a moment and we will get to them.
yeah. Ryan Fry. I'm going to try to be as respectful as possible when I say this. But I will say, Ryan, that when you're in middle school, a shirt being a certain size is one thing. But if your t-shirts don't fit as an adult the way it makes it look like it's a middle school size shirt, then you're not working hard enough in the gym. So if this shirt really looks that small, then you need to get your weight up so that you fill up your t-shirts the way that I do.
Alright.
Does that sound like a fair thing to say, Mrs. Evil?
I think so.
I think you've watched me over the last year and a half fill up pretty much every t-shirt I have. From medium to extra large.
Yeah, the extra larges are fitting better now. Alright, I think I got all the picks. But guys, let me know, make sure I'm not missing anything. I left the placeholders for... Why does it do that? It's just annoying. Dun, dun, dun. Fight predictions. Done. There we go. Alright. Dan got yours, and I also included, I really hope Max gets a KO against the cunt Farquaad. We'll give David a chance to get here. Jay, I got yours. I also included the Rinat prediction that you gave us. It still counts. I got you. Ryan Fry, I got yours. Chaos, Professor Chaos, I got yours. Kratos, if you have any predictions, please share those. And Midmo, he's probably doing family things, but I will leave his name there as a placeholder. Alrighty, guys. Alright, what am I missing here? Kratos goes, DG! JL, he had a great tricep, bicep, and forearm workout. He enjoyed it.
Yeah, sometimes, that is something that I'm going to recommend to all of you. If you've been inactive for a while, one of the best things you can do is find a reason to go to the gym, and for a while only do the exercises that feel good. And that could be they feel good physically, that could be they feel good to your male ego. Get used to doing the things that you like to do that gives you reasons for wanting to get into the gym. I can tell you that that's what I did 2 winters ago. And what it made me do was recognize that I was working too hard at the stuff that I liked, and I wanted a better I wanted a better balanced physique. So then I started to have more pride in some of the lifts that I don't really enjoy very much. So that would be my recommendation to you guys. Don't feel bad about going in there and only doing biceps and triceps. You know, go in there, get the pump that makes you feel good. And when you start to think, hey, it would be great if this other part of my body looked better, then you can find reasons to love the journey to get towards having that muscle group look good. And then before you know it, you'll have a more complete approach to your training splits. You know, I got sick and tired of, building up, a larger chest and arms. And then I was just like, you know what, I'm really gonna start building up I'm gonna really start building up my my legs. And I've always hated doing squats. I've always loved the deadlift, but I've always hated doing squats. And this year, another trainer lit a fire underneath my soul. And, can we recognize YMCG22? Thank you for the follow on Twitch. We appreciate it.
Thank you, YMCG2. It didn't come up on the thing.
No, it came up. It came up on the screen.
No, I know, on the thing.
Yeah, but it also came up there too.
Thank you over on the Twitch side.
I wanted to make sure that when that follow came, it wasn't followed by spam.
Yeah. We appreciate the follow. There is a pinned chat with the link to our YouTube channel. So the rest of the viewers and the chat is over on YouTube if you would like to join that side and chat with the group. We have a pretty awesome group of dudes. Sometimes dudettes.
A good example of the principle that I just outlined is Mrs. Evil. Now, Mrs. Evil, I remember back, it was like 2014 or 2015 when we lived uptown. Mm-hmm. And we discovered, I discovered MMA by being up at 2 o'clock in the morning and watching a bunch of fight compilations on Fox Sports 1, and then started to watch the live, and then I got her into watching. And then we started going to Buffalo Wild Wings in Harlem. We started going there and watching the pay-per-views and watching the fights at home. Watching the other fights at home, and it became appointment viewing for us. And then when Captain Paul and I created this podcast, she was very reluctant in appearing on the camera. So she first took, the love of MMA that she was growing, and the fact that she also wanted to see us be successful little by little. She, took on more, helping to manage the channel, and, you know, kind of just sitting there and just kind of being on, you know, camera, even though she didn't want to be. And now it's gotten to the point where she is about as polished a content creator sitting in front of a camera, just about as polished in the way that she approaches a channel that's not even really hers. I really love that.
Doesn't he look awesome?
Yeah, that's really good.
David is missing it. I hope his ears are tingling every time we say his name.
Yeah, that I really like that.
That shit is nice.
Yeah, there's a class to it.
Yeah. I have to say, like, I mean, I usually say that we have an awesome group in the chat, but you guys really are awesome because, you know, for me, I could sit in a room and not say anything for hours. So speaking in front of the camera is not my thing. I have serious stage fright, and you guys make it a whole lot easier, so much easier.
But even though, like, there's having stage fright, and then there is the presentation that you bring to the show,
eating
and
breakfast.
it's just getting more and more polished.
Thanks, babe.
And
Mark Smith.
even your understanding, we call this the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party because we want people to be able to come here, and whether you've never watched mixed martial arts ever before in your life, or you've actually competed in the cage, we want everybody to enjoy MMA for whatever they want to enjoy it for. And you can come here and you can express what makes you want to watch MMA. And, she, has grown her knowledge and her understanding of what she's seen in the cage. You pick up the jargon, you pick up the ebbs and flows, you pick up the different fighting styles and how they come together in the cage. Pause.
Ouchies.
And now you're seeing somebody who is very knowledgeable. Sometimes Mrs. Evil catches stuff that I'm not catching. So, like she said, you guys are really great in the comments. We really do. The only reason why we continue to keep doing this, even when it costs us money, because we make negative funds on this channel. You guys that show up here with us week after week compel us to continue to keep doing so. So thank you very much for your for making us appointment viewing on your Saturdays.
You want to sit, babe?
Yeah.
Well, you want? Let me go make you breakfast.
Yeah, I'll try to eat as much of it as I can.
Well, I left a comment here because that's kind of like where we're up to.
Yeah.
And you can continue. I will be right back. I'm gonna go make his eggs and finish my breakfast. I think I want more coffee. Oh my hip. BRB.
Who will leave the featherweight chap tonight? Well, neither one of the fighters in the main event are English. So I would probably say neither one of them. Okay. JL says, I see Max chipping away at Topuria easily. He has more speed. JL, I would probably tell you, you should expect their speed to be very, very similar. You should expect their speed to be very, very similar. If Max has an edge on speed on Topuria, it's very slight. I don't think that speed is what's going to win. It's going to be timing. Timing is going to be, who starts the interactions first. If Holloway is smart, he is going to jab Topuria to death. And you could make the case that Calvin Kattar had more power and supreme boxing skill, although he didn't have the wrestling skill. Calvin Kattar, really good, powerful boxer, but he lost all the timing battles to the point where Max was able to talk to the commentary staff while looking them dead in the face and still punching Kattar in the face because of the timing. So I'm going to go ahead and disagree with you, JL, about the speed, but I think the timing and whoever is moving forward with the pressure, I think that is going to be the difference. It looks like you guys did not agree with Fakhretdinov winning that fight. So it looks like we're gonna get some funky judging. Said, nah, you look great, bro. I'm jealous. You look like you went Saiyan. A lot of what I was saying, Ryan, is that you want to find something that you can be passionate about when you're in the gym, because gymming is not a natural thing for people to do. So you have to find a reason to want to be better than your old best. You want to find a reason. Find your reason, and then let the important things in the gym catch up afterwards. Find the stuff you love, and then follow up with the things that you need. I'm not sure. You guys don't like the judges. You want them all removed. Dan Jensen says, she developed a taste for blood. No, that was always there, Dan. It was always there. And I really do appreciate that sentiment, Mr. Fry. If we didn't love you guys, we would not continue to do this show.
I got it from my grandmother, just so you know.
You got a lot of things from your grandmother, I found out recently.
She's a pervert.
Wait, what? So Ismail Nardiev is returning to the UFC. One of you mentioned that he's been cut before. I wonder if this is a short notice opportunity for him. I have trouble believing that they just signed him to a contract after cutting him years ago. I will say that I don't understand why Silva's still in the UFC. I've seen some really shitty performances from him where he's been used as a punching bag. Silva looked like he was really trying to get some he was really trying to get some damage to the calf, and you can see on Nardiev's calf that, you know, there's some damage there, but Silva just doesn't seem to be wanting to keep it up for whatever reason, and he's being beaten in all phases of this game. And again, I ask you guys, we've seen the UFC cut a lot of fighters. Why isn't Silva one of them? I mean, could Silva beat me up? Yes, because I'm untrained. But when you see him in the cage, you're trying to find some redeeming qualities for why he's still on the roster. And it's really difficult to see why he's still on the roster. You know, the only reason, you know, the announcing team is talking about how Silva went the distance with Pereira, but Pereira did that on purpose. He only let that fight go to distance to show people that he had the cardio and he could have some sort of takedown defense, because that was the knock. That was the knock on Alex, on Poatan at the time. So he could have knocked Silva out at any point in that fight. And I think that he's proven that with how he has beaten other competition in the UFC who are better grapplers than Silva. But he let Silva go to distance to prove a point. So I don't know why the announcing team would use that argument as a reason to say, hey, Bruno Silva, you know, one of the only guys to go the distance with Alex Pereira. He would have been knocked out in round one if Alex wanted to knock him out. We just didn't know that back then, but we definitely know that now. So I really don't see the value of bringing that up. Dan Jensen says, with these judges, Silva wins this fight 30-27. Oh, man. Oh, I heard a really loud sound when Nardiev threw that knee. So I thought that knee landed on Silva, but it doesn't really seem like there was any real reaction from Silva, so it's tough to know whether that knee found its mark. Oh, that was stupid. What is wrong with Bruno Silva? It was almost like he forgot he was fighting just now. Does an attack that he spins through, and then just kind of stands there for a half a second like there's not a killer in the cage with him. That was weird. And it looks like Nardiev has some sort of gas tank issue. Yeah, they look like they're both gassed. Oh, that was... He's got one hand down. And then he just takes a 1-2. Left jab, right straight combination from Nardiev. And he just stood there and took it. I mean, is that his value to the UFC? His ability to take punishment? I mean, he's trying. He's definitely performing better here in the third than he did in the second, but it looks like they're both trying to find a second wind. Nardiev really needs to get this 30-27, 29-28, somewhere in there. That was mostly not a good performance by Nardiev, so I can understand why he was cut. But to me, it's really more of an issue with him that Bruno Silva needs to be cut. I mean, Nardiev did not really look very good in this fight, in my opinion. You guys might disagree. Obviously, he's got a strong wrestling base. He has good striking mechanics, but really did not look like a very good performance, and it really did not look like his cardio is there. And he, again, and this is not the first time, why is Bruno Silva in the UFC?
Later tonight, main event. Bout as good as it gets. Ilia Topuria taking on future Hall of Famer Max Holloway in defense of his
That's what I want to know.
also the legend Robert Whittaker.
I think that he beats a lot of guys in the regional circuit,
Available for purchase
but
now on ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else around.
I mean, look, Silva is over here like
No surprises.
looking all salty.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. It's
Yeah, it's just why is Bruno Silva in the UFC? I can't believe I had to work when this pay-per-view was on despite not knowing ahead of time. Wait, they just called you in, Kratos? Like
Thank you so much for your unbelievable support. I'm forever grateful to you for everything you do for me. I love you from the bottom of my heart.
nobody wanted to pay the judges for Silva to win. Well, who's gonna pay Silva when the only thing that he's been able to earn is his show money? Because he doesn't win fights. Thank you. I mean, no, I never knew about 308 happening today. Oh, okay.
That was a fantastic performance. Welcome back to the UFC, Ishmael Diaz.
And a nice job on the mic.
Hey guys, have you noticed that that DC has a new move? He's got a new wrestling move. So when the producer is in his ears and it's time to end the interaction, he now holds the mic in his left hand. No, he kind of he holds the mic in his left hand and then turns his right shoulder to the guy he's interviewing, shakes their hand with the right hand, and then continues to turn towards his left away from them. So he positions the mic away from them, shakes their hand, and then continues to turn his shoulder so that he can't grab for the mic and extend the interview.
Yep.
So he's kind of like gotten that down pat now.
Yeah. I think Felder does that a little bit. You can see he's trying to work out a way to do the same thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I do want to kind of alert our viewers to something. Is this and then this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I have, take that one off for a second. Yeah, that one. I also put that up.
No,
There
I
are some
got it.
labels where it will, like, you'll see it at the bottom a little bit, but it's not the end of the world.
Right.
Just trying.
My girl is watching the channel from Spain. Everyone say hi
Blake.
to my fiance.
Hi, Blake.
Hello.
Throw a hello in the chat for us, please.
Kratos, I know I owe you a collaboration. I will do it.
Hope you're doing well, Blake. Kratos is pretty
Hey,
awesome.
there you go.
Hey, there goes Blake.
Now, I really hope that's a YouTube name. And obviously no disrespect, we love Kratos. That does sound like a porn name. Am I lying?
You're lying.
I'm not lying. So, if that's your real name, I love it. If it's not your real name, we're gonna have fun with it.
That's what we do here. We have lots of fun.
Yeah.
The poll, we could leave that.
It's not my real name.
You can,
Now we can say all of the perverted stuff that you know we like to say here on the channel. Okay. So I do want to alert you guys to something. So I kind of ramping up my training again after a deload, a sorely needed deload, and I wanted to go hit the bench press the other day, and I decided I know somebody strong enough to spot me, and I was going to be hitting 225 for 5 sets of 5 because I'm coming off of a deload, so I can't just go straight back to my old working weight because that would increase the likelihood of injury. So I have to kind of start a couple of steps below and then work my way up to where I was before. And I decided, you know what? I know somebody that's strong enough to do this. Let me teach this lady right here how to spot somebody on the bench press.
my guns. This is what happens when we have an early stream. I need more sleep.
Now, did I have a moon pie in my face while I was trying to lift? That is true. That's true. But she did a really good job of learning the timing. See, me and Dan, we're right there. We're right there. Me and Dan, we're right there.
One day when we own our own home.
But, you know, even though I didn't really need a whole lot of help on the lift off, I was basically trying to instruct her on how to do it properly. You know, the timing when it comes to assisting on the lift off. Oh, this guy's on a 14 fight winning streak.
He's pretty cool. I've seen other people do it, but I've never done it myself. So.
Right.
The spotting.
You know, I thought that was probably some of the best instruction I've given to anybody, but I'm not surprised because I needed to, because my life was literally in her hands. You guys know I have a very strict no lifting without a spotter rule, and she made that possible for me to not really interrupt somebody else's training, and she did a really, really good job. I did ask for some assistance on the 4th and 5th set, the lift off on the 4th and 5th set. The timing was excellent. The amount of force that she put up was excellent. Also, she didn't lift the bar too high. 10-to-1 UFC takedown ratio. Good God. So yeah, sometimes you try to get guys to spot you, and it's very clear they've never spotted anybody before. But you can definitely tell the apprehension and the lack of experience on the warm-up sets, but she really nailed it when it mattered. So,
Thanks, babe.
like that was very, very impressive. You know, some guys like to raise the bar really high, but if you know how to set yourself up for the bench press properly, you know that when you take the bar off the hooks, you only want to clear the hook and basically push the bar straight forward. But a lot of guys like to pick up the bar high this way, and what it does is if you're properly set up through your back, where your back is kind of like supporting your shoulders and it kind of locks things in, if somebody takes the bar and lifts it up high, then it causes you to lose that lockout, and then your shoulders come forward. And now the weight is where you don't want it. And I've had a lot of guys do that, right?
Yeah.
And only the guys that are like really good, they just barely, they pick it up just barely to get over the hooks and then just push the bar forward.
Yeah.
And you did not pick up the bar so high that I had to then try to find a good, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very happy with you picked up the bar at the right time with the right amount of height. And it did not drain me of energy trying to find where I was supposed to be. So Basharat is the one? Oh no, no, alright, so it was supposed to be a 130. It was supposed to be a 135 fight.
Yeah,
Wait.
because the other fighter is at 145.5, and this guy's at 137.
Do you still have?
Go to the Robert Whitaker one and just hit back.
I gotta see what this was.
And scroll down.
Hugo is the one that missed by 10.5 pounds?
That's nuts.
That's disgusting. No, you can't let this go.
He shouldn't get paid anything.
No, man. No. You can't let that fight go on. You gotta pay Basharat.
Your
Hugo,
whole purse.
you gotta pay Basharat. No, the fight should not go on. Basharat should get his show money, and he should get Hugo's show money. And that should be the end of it.
Yeah. You're talking about it right now.
And Basharat probably didn't make 135 because he told them don't fucking bother.
Yeah.
And then he couldn't do it. 10 pounds, he still felt pretty good. But the one thing about Basharat that
They just stopped talking about it.
is the way that you guys talk about it. The other athletes, I love coaches. And I think coaches
When they start talking about something like that, they get really, really low because they don't want anybody to hear them.
honor is in your contemporaries, the people that train and do things with you. Everybody speaks glowingly about this dude, his brother. And I've never met him outside of fighter meetings.
Well, you know the UFC, little slip there or so, it appeared by Basharat, doesn't love catchweights. We do have a catchweight bout tonight, but I think some fans were wondering why Basharat didn't at least make Hugo cut to 40.
Yeah. Who knows what the negotiation process was between these two guys. But really all that needs
This guy's on a 14-fight winning streak. Basharat is not just at a 10-pound weight disadvantage. This guy, and Dan, I'm glad that you mentioned. Dan Jensen says Fareed is still an 8-1 favorite. No, those are horrible odds for Vegas. Because listen. They said that Basharat has a 12-1 takedown ratio in the UFC, right? Do you think if Hugo actually was forced to make weight that he would have been able to stop just that takedown attempt that we just saw?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're still talking about it on and off.
You'll notice from him, he lowers you in, but I'm not going to throw anything, just feint, and let you step onto it.
Oh, spinning back elbow.
Basharat ate
That was damaging. That was damaging. And again, you know, the announcers made a good point. Like, why did Basharat agree to this and not force this guy to cut to 140 at least, something that is going to drain him of energy, something that's going to cost him, right? Because Basharat had to drain himself, pause, the way that he had to, but basically you let Hugo just walk into the cage chilling. Basharat is bleeding.
Just a smidge of blood.
No, it's not a smidge. It's significant. It's not the pouring of blood like when Yoel beat the hell out of Weidman with that flying knee I showed you the other day.
Yeah.
But
I feel like Basharat should get a free Victor Henry.
He should get 4 or 5 of them. I mean, this guy missed weight by 5 kilos. 5 kilos. That's crazy. I have never seen a weight miss that bad.
Yeah. Same.
Oh, nice right hand. Basharat. Look at that spinning back elbow he hit him with.
His big ass arm.
Here I was like, oh, this dude's got a 14 fight win streak. Can't wait to see how he fights. And then the dude, like, what were you doing? Basharat is catching him with that straight right. Why are they showing this chick's nipples like that?
First is giving you $50 instantly when you play a first $5 lineup. Win or lose, that's quick 50.
That's a lot of cheddar.
It's not cheddar, it's quiche.
New members, download the app and play $5 to get $50 instantly with code TV.
I mean, the commercial doesn't make any sense anyway, but why they have her nipples poking out like that? And it looked like they tried to fix it later. Like, you couldn't edit that out?
I mean, there is clothing that helps with that. Simple.
But even in post, you can edit out her protruding nipples through the fucking shirt. Like,
maybe they're like, no one's gonna watch this commercial anyway. Let's get them to at least look at it for an extra.
Yeah, but then
seconds.
they fix it. Yeah, but they fixed it. I mean, it looked like when they cut, they actually covered her chest area with the hoodie better. I just don't get it. Like, what were they thinking? They said Victor has a cut over his left eye, so that could be where some of the blood is coming from.
Yeah, early Hugo landed really good kicks.
Very aggressive to start by Hugo, and I believe that's those attempts.
I got Basharat winning round 1. Anybody disagree in the chat? Oh, flying knee. Flying knee.
His face says it did.
And Hugo looks a little bit stunned.
Changing up the level, staying committed to the body.
I do like
You get a free Victor Henry. At least in my book.
Oh, these are some heavy kicks. And I don't love Basharat taking these leg kicks like he's a black man.
That was part of the messaging after round 1.
Got pretty close
Kratos said, my girl once called me Cockzilla after I stepped out of the shower one time on a video call.
She fits right in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. At that point, you go, yeah, nah, I'm marrying you.
Oh, man.
More accurate. But when Hugo lands,
I mean, we make a lot of dick jokes, don't we?
You know that you can throw it
At home?
hard and keep that accuracy. I think Alex Pereira is one of the only guys that can throw with so much force and still be as sharp as he is.
well, yeah,
That's crazy.
what striking is. It's a balance of finding
Yeah.
the best in both of those, right? If you're too powerful,
Nice shot to the body.
then you're gonna miss and you're gonna gas yourself out.
Farid.
Pereira not.
Because he doesn't throw it.
He is
Precise,
hard, man.
but he's just naturally heavy.
Oh, yes, we do.
Your hips twist right behind it. That's what he does.
Guys,
Isn't that nasty?
I cannot, it isn't,
Basher at it. It does look different on
I cannot overstate how much of a lie that is coming from Joy Walking, especially. It's the amount of lying is goddamn ridiculous. Like, we pride TSP.
David! Relate.
We pride TSP on like being a place where we're like super candid and we always tell the truth. And that's just a problem. It's just a problem.
That's what helps cut
Oh, boy. You guys should hear her say that word. It's amazing.
David, I would probably say that the card is pretty good as far as action, but Bruce's jacket is the star of the show.
Dude, Bruce's jacket.
Bruce's jacket is the star of the show.
That left hook hurt him.
Now Hugo with the right hand and knee from Basharat. Back and forth we go.
We're also hoping that this fight,
Long end of the strike.
Basharat does a Victor Henry to Hugo. We're very much hoping for that.
If both Max and Bobby
Dick
Knuckles lose, don't come to school tomorrow, guys. That was a really dark joke that I gotta say we kind of have to draw a line there. Like, we like dark jokes, but
It fights at least a little bit.
that kind of stuff really impacts people really badly. But I get your point, Dave. We love the dark joke,
Hugo slide steps and Basharat greets him.
but they're real families,
This is the early morning, David.
you know, impacted really badly by stuff like that. So
Going back to that.
there's very few things that you can't say
Shout out to the late.
on TSP,
Man, that was so sad with the
but that's one of those things I think that we should practice some kind of decorum about that one thing. Dan Jensen says the suit is an 8 out of 10. I got it at like a 9.3 out of 10.
It's nice. It's nice.
Hugo lunges in, unable to land.
But I definitely do.
Keeps with this spinning
I'm not,
shit.
but it's working. Some of the most impactful shots.
Ay, ay, ay.
Some of the most impactful shots are, you know, he hit him with the spinning back elbow, and then he hit him with that just now again, like that back up elbow that Yair hit
I know.
Korean Zombie with.
Dude, David, Hugo missed weight so badly.
He missed by 5 kilos. 5 kilos.
He met the weight requirement for the next weight class. If he were fighting in the next weight class, it'd be perfect. That's how badly he missed weight for this weight class.
You want to hear how bad it is? When Khamzat Chimaev missed weight that one time last year, his weight miss was still not as bad as Victor Hugo.
Yeah.
I don't want to be underestimated.
Oh, you want to put his
Someone else did the.
So you got
S's
Chimaev
class.
winning, even though you want Bobby Whittaker to win. Okay, I get it.
Get the gambler's perspective by checking out UFC on the line.
I'm on the record as saying that I hope that that Max does the same thing that he did to Calvin Kattar. I want it to be that bad.
I think Professor Chaos had also given us the best is blessed quote earlier.
And blessed is still the best. On to the next. That's what I'm hoping for, guys. Oh, wow.
Alright, got David. Got you, dude.
And we see guys that miss weight win at like a 65% clip. You know, like, I don't think that Hugo would have all of this smoke for Basharat at this deep in the fight if he actually had to make weight. For real, for real.
Or just officially fight at the next weight class.
If he takes Basharat's 0, I'm going to be really pissed off. Nice takedown. Banner says, I'm the best boxer in the UFC. That's a quote. Straight punch. While looking away to the commentators was the most gangster shit that the UFC has ever seen. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that, David Banner. I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
What's the most gangster then?
When he pointed to the floor at Justin Gaethje and then basically just went rock'em sock'em robots and then hits Gaethje with an overhand right that sent Gaethje's face straight to the floor. Like straight to the floor.
I don't know. This punching the dude without even looking at him, having a conversation.
Yeah,
with
but that dude was
pretty gangster.
That dude didn't fight for 2 years after that. He was already fucked by that point.
I know, but that moment was pretty gangster.
Yeah, it was. But the only thing more gangster than that was UFC 300.
I was at the gym the other day at Habib's gym, and it was
Chaos says that was the best MMA moment of all time, blessed by the MMA gods. Like I said, my disagreement is only slight. It's not like, oh my God, you guys are crazy. Making the walk, we love you, brother. It's been a while since we've seen you. Thank you for coming by, man. I need to see more positive stuff. I've had a really down morning. Very, very nice to see you, man. What up, y'all? All Basharat has to do is not get finished before the end of round 3. They're passing out geographical decisions tonight. Yeah. Professor Chaos says, nice t-shirt. Thank you. I don't know, man. Like, this shirt is really comfortable.
doesn't have that other hook in. I don't think he wants to fully commit to being stuck to Hugo on the ground. I think he wants the option of leaving a leg out. If he wants to bail, he can bail.
Did he just grab the fence?
Yes, he did.
What's with all of these guys grabbing the fence today? And why I should be getting an alert on my phone right now.
The cheater cheating?
That says that Bruno Silva was cut from the UFC after the fight. Why haven't we gotten that yet? Making the Walk says, Making the Walk MMA says, hope these fights and the chat lift you up, my dude. You deserve that. I really wish that the person that is no longer living that I talked about on my other live stream on the DEG channel, I really wish that somebody was able to lift her up.
Professor Chaos, we're probably going to do an end of year recap.
Yeah, we've been doing that, right?
Yeah, we did that last year. Actually, we were the end of the year recap was actually a reaction video to someone else's end of year recap.
Right. Oh, that shit was funny as hell.
Was just, it was so spectacular, this dude's video, that we had to do a reaction to it. So that's how we did our recap last year. But yes, we intend on doing that. I'll probably put this in the Discord, but if you guys want to start giving us...
Nice elbow.
I'll probably ask for it in the beginning of December. your favorite MMA moments. Maybe we'll do a vote on Discord of people's favorite MMA fighter, MMA moments, fight of the nights, Bruce's best jacket. I don't want to do that now because it's still a little early. We'll probably beginning of December we'll do that. So that end of December we'll do.
Good job, Justin. Stay safe by attacking.
I don't mind that Basharat grabbed the cage there. Hugo was doing it the whole fight.
I should have gotten Victor Henry.
Yeah, Professor Chaos, why not? I mean, guys, the chat is yours. You know, we kind of follow where you guys want to go. I think that's an excellent way to go. Okay, so, well, Holloway has done that multiple times, Chaos, so you're gonna have to, oh, man.
Alright, I'm gonna close this. Maybe we could try the... Or end poll, that's
So, Holloway has pointed to the ground more than once.
I like that people actually voted. Who are we talking about? Oh, and I put featherweight chap.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, well, neither one of them are English. So
I typed this as I was drinking my morning coffee, okay? Whatever.
well, well, I will say that there won't be any Mets chat in this one, you know.
Welcome back to Abu Dhabi.
Let's try this. We're gonna play around with some of the features and
moments and a capital T for top.
Well, you're next to the keyboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges.
David, look at that coat.
The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, ferocious Farid Basharat.
Oh, can I roast this guy just a little bit more? Guys who miss weight win at a 65% clip.
Uh-huh.
You missed by 5 kilos and still got 30-27.
Uh-huh.
Get out.
Not only get a massive victory, doing everything that came
Yep.
to put this behind him.
All right, we're testing out this Q&A function on Streamlabs. So we have Professor Chaos's question there.
Let's take a look at your work up here. As always, you're striking.
It was basically a bantamweight versus a featherweight,
In the third round of wrestling,
and he 30-27 him.
that would be available to you.
And I think that he would have gotten the finish if the guy actually made weight.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, you can switch back and forth.
yeah, Holloway versus Lamas. Yeah, Ricardo Lamas. That's why I was saying that. Bruce is fly today, unlike that other bum that sometimes gets the scrap cards. Wow. So, Professor Chaos, I really do like your answers here, man. I would replace Habib flying off the cage with Masvidal leaning against the side of the cage versus Ben Askren.
Mm. Ice cream?
I would probably, that would be, and yeah, the Lawler roar with 3 lips. The 3-lip roar from Lawler.
Mm.
I think an honorable mention would have to go to Joaquin Buckley. What he did to Impa Kasaganai, who actually I think is a champion in another organization. He made. Wait a minute. Why is this guy standing on the sidelines? Are they just not allowing the women to work this card at all?
It's possible.
Is it? I gotta look at this now. Is UFC 308 an all-male card?
Yeah.
Yeah, they said leave all the women at home. Oh
Yeah.
man. Yo.
Then we don't get minty bets.
Maybe from the studio or something. Wow. 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 They told the ladies, get back in the kitchen. I was like, they never have the walkout sideline. Wait, they still have ring girls?
Oh, I didn't see the ring.
I didn't see any ring girls.
Later tonight, it all goes down live on pay-per-view. Ilia Topuria taking on the future Hall of Famer Max Holloway.
And again, we know, like in Saudi, you know, they allow the female wrestlers to do their thing, but they have to do, and they do it, they let them do it in tight clothes too.
Yeah, they have them fully covered up. It's basically a bodysuit.
And
they wrestle in.
and the thing is, I prefer, because I think that the women have to become more inventive with their stuff. When they there's gonna be the funniest fight of the night. Yeah. He almost bumped into the security guy guarding him. He was just kind of like, Yeah, even if Barnett performs badly, something entertaining happens. And Kennedy and Jeku is one of the doofiest looking skilled fighters that I've ever seen. Like, he looks like, when you see him in the cage, it looks like he doesn't know what he's doing. And he does lose poorly sometimes, right? He does lose poorly sometimes. But he's got a lot of talent. He just doesn't look like it. No, this Barnett guy is... You're missing his walkout, and I don't know why you're doing this. You're really messing up right now. No, you're messing up. If you are not watching this guy's walkout, you are messing up. Yeah, Kennedy is one of the most unreliable fighters. And now you missed it. You missed it. Too far. She wants to watch this walkout now.
They're not even talking as he's coming out. They're just enjoying it.
They were like, we're not going to stand in front of him. Yeah, so Dan, Chris Barnett is not from the country. He was born there. I suspect that he was an army brat. I believe that his father is probably in the military and stationed in Spain. Let me see if I got that right. Barnett was born in Zaragoza, Spain, where his father was stationed as a United States Air Force captain. That's the first thing it says in his background. Around the age of 4, the family returned to the United States, and after bouncing around, they settled in Georgia. Both of his parents are black belts in Taekwondo, and he started training the martial art around the age of 5.
some success as a light heavyweight. He just felt like he was fighting dehydrated.
You're gonna like this, guys. Barnett went to Campbellsville University and the University of South Florida and graduated with a bachelor's degree. At Campbellsville, Barnett competed in wrestling on a scholarship and began training in judo. Barnett received an invitation to try out mixed martial arts after showing his moves in a dance battle and started training immediately. How can you not like this guy? How can you not like this guy? So his nicknames are Beast Boy and Huggy Bear. How can you not like Chris Barnett? Is Kennedy going to be a player in heavyweight? No. 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 He might be a skilled fighter, but he's very slow. He moves really slow. Oh yeah. I like Barnett more after knowing he chose his fight name after Beast Boy from Teen Titans. How can you not like Chris Barnett? How can you not like him? JL, unfortunately, I have to say that because of all of the strikes that Max has absorbed over the years, he's been in the UFC for 12 years. I think that Max is not in the prime, that he's in the downside of his career. But I'm still hoping that it'll be good enough. Chris Barnett is 5'9" and had to cut down to make weight. How do you feel about Jones ducking Tom? He said he won't fight him. Like, we already have our opinions. Dan Jensen doesn't care, and everybody else thinks it's weak. Barnett is DC's Whittle cousin. I wouldn't say Whittle. I think Barnett even outweighs DC even right now. I think he weighs more in the cage right now than DC does.
There are a lot of reasons Chris Barnett is back on the proven ground tonight. Hard work through the Achilles injury, but his mother, Janetta Barnett, taking care of the kids at home and allowing him to continue pursuit of this dream. Chris Barnett is in white, Kennedy is
Chaos, that was fucked up.
in black. Let's go. And Barnett opening southpaw.
Yeah, JL says, I'm shocked the women are allowed to be the ring girls here. What, you thought the men were going to be ring girls? You get executed out there for that kind of stuff. I'm surprised that there are no lady fights on this card. There is no lady sideline reporter, but they allowed ring girls. And they're not fully dressed, right?
I haven't seen them at all. I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen a ring girl. Maybe because I haven't really been paying attention. Wow, that overhand left from Barnett. He might topple this tree, standing in front of him. Wow, that's messed up. He's kicking at the midsection. I don't know if you're getting to them abs. That's messed up. JL says, I'm shocked that men in control are not blowing a gasket seeing a woman not fully covered. You know, since they can't control their own urges. No, they can. They just have very strict rules. They just have very strict rules. You know, they're trying to follow their religion to the best of their abilities. So, you know, the fact that they make women act like they have dignity in public doesn't mean that they can't control their urges. In fact, you know, there are guys that get executed in their country for violating women, and the women they violate are still fully dressed. So
Yeah, that's what we were mentioning before, Jake, where they had them.
Jake, he said forced to have the women wrestle in pajamas. That is really funny. I'm not even gonna front. That was funny. That was funny. I don't think that Kennedy is toying with him. I think that Kennedy is trying to get into striking distance and not have something that he can't see take him out. And Barnett has a way of getting to taller opponents that you just don't believe is possible. And he's tagged Kennedy here a couple of times too.
I saw that too. That might be the Achilles. He said he came back from that Achilles in 3.5 months.
Yeah, that's what Jake Miller meant by pajamas, Moonlight. I mean, now with you and Kratos, pajamas might look very different. Okay? It may not look very different than the day you were born. But for some people, they like to get fully dressed up to go to sleep. Uh-oh. Come on, Barnett. Come on, Barnett. Oh, I think he's injured. I think he's injured.
Left
leg? It might be an ankle or something.
They were talking about he was had Achilles issues.
I mean, he's able to pick up his foot off the ground, so maybe he hasn't torn, but he looks like he's got some real... Oh! Please don't tear your Achilles! Don't tear your Achilles!
Oh, Kennedy's corner is yelling. He's hurt.
I think he aggravated his Achilles injury. He can't move. Oh, man! Please don't tell me he tore his Achilles.
Barnett.
Oh, hamstring! Hamstring!
Nah, he's hurt. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He can't. Herzog should have stopped it. Because he stopped.
Yeah, he should have stopped. Yeah, his hamstring.
Stop it.
Yeah, his hamstring. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think he tore his hamstring. And the thing is, sometimes if you injure the Achilles on one side, you can do too much to compensate and then tear something on the other side. It's not a good win, JL. It is very obvious that there was a very serious injury and Barnett couldn't move anymore. I think he might have torn his hamstring.
Oh, he injured himself.
Yeah, he injured himself. That was not Kennedy's doing.
And it seemed like when he spun, his foot stayed on the ground while the rest of him.
Oh, that happened to me recently. That would be my knee.
Yeah.
He could have had a knee injury there, but it looked like he grabbed at his hamstring.
Yeah, as soon as he grabbed at his hamstring and then turtled.
Yeah.
Herzog should have stopped it.
Yeah. And look, he went out on his sword too. Look, he grabs at that hamstring, but it could be the knee. Oh man, that sucks. Look, he's really hurt. Oh man, he might have torn up that knee, hamstring or knee. Damn, man. Dude, the opponent didn't cause the injury, JL.
Yeah, he hurt himself.
Like, you remember that time that Tom Aspinall had his leg lock up in like the first 15 seconds of the fight against Curtis Blades?
No.
And then Curtis Blades was kind of standing around like, I don't know what happened. Right? And then that was when Tom Aspinall was out for like a year. And that was his first like real loss in the UFC.
Okay.
Like, you didn't see Curtis Blades celebrating it. He was like, I don't know, it's not my fault.
Yeah.
Like, there was nothing that Kennedy did to cause that injury.
It sucks.
Dude, you cannot blame Poirier. Poirier was putting it on Conor. Poirier was putting it on Conor. Now, the kind of injury that he had was not caused by Dustin. But you don't see Dustin fucking bragging about that win.
Yeah.
Right? Now, if you want to say that Kennedy gets the win via TKO, absolutely. But you don't see him fucking like celebrating it.
Oh, he's just trying to get out the cage.
His knee is cooked. Look, you can see the swelling too. I thought it was a hamstring. I think it was the knee.
I noticed when he was responding to the Bruce Buffer introduction, it was sort of a weird landing.
Oh,
You know what? Credit Eric Nixon.
oh,
And said, look at the intro when he jumped really high. It looks like he might have injured his leg there.
oh, and then when he tried the spinning wheel kick, it just did all the damage.
Yeah.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer, to make this one official.
Oh man.
Referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 27 seconds of the very...
JL, I love you in all due respect, but fuck Ortega. Fuck him.
Kennedy, African Savage, it's a Shakur.
See, look, he's not celebrating it. He's like, hey, you know.
What a phenomenal performance. First fight up at heavyweight. How good does it feel to get that type of victory?
I just want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I just really want to thank Abu Dhabi for having me. Thank you guys so much. And this is just the beginning, sir.
You know, Chris had an injury, but it did not matter that he got hurt. The way you were fighting, let's take a look up here. That was next level, man. You were throwing everything the right way, not overthrowing. That kick up the middle was very...
He's humble, unlike Weidman, who starts dancing around and celebrating when Silva broke his leg. Yeah, like, yes, Jake, Jay, yes.
Jay and Jake.
Yeah.
I've been relying on athleticism for so long, and you only do so much at this level, so I have to start...
Yo, you messed up for that, Kratos.
Going up to a new weight class could be a little bit worrisome at times.
Tom Aspinall was saying that in practice for over a year, his leg would lock up. And then he would just kind of wait for it to, like, subside. And then it would just sneak up on him at different times. And then it just happened to happen in the fight.
Yeah.
And that's it, you know? Jake Miller says, I always worry when O'Malley does the cartwheel with his power hand shoulder. So much can go wrong. I mean, I would be more scared of him doing the cartwheel when his foot lands on the ground, because we know he's got a history of ankle issues. And we've known O'Malley. I think O'Malley has 2 wins with a leg injury in the cage. So I'm not saying that, you know, Kennedy should be like insulted, but the dude was hurt even before the fight started, and then he basically ripped up the rest of his knee doing that spinning heel hook, which almost took Kennedy's head off.
Yeah.
Banner says O'Malley is a fragile man. Give O'Malley a little respect. He looks like his legs are a little bit more stable than they used to be. O'Malley versus Sandhagen would be a very, very entertaining fight. I don't think that McGregor is going to fight again at all. Rob says he won Sugar Sean in March. He's definitely ducking Nurmagomedov. He's definitely ducking. He's definitely ducking. Sugar has more power, cardio, grappling skills than Corey. I would say he's got more power. He doesn't have more cardio than Corey, and he doesn't have more grappling skills than Corey. What he has is he has more speed and he has more accuracy than Corey Sandhagen, but he doesn't have more grappling skills than Corey. Stop it. Stop that. Just stop. Piotr Jan. He had a bullet put in Piotr's head. And in fine Russian fashion, sent us the bill. 135 is so great. Yeah, I think that 125 might be getting better too. O'Malley versus Marab is next, I think. Umar can't fight. Umar's been matched up, I think, with another fighter now. So yeah, yeah.
Plus, you had a body at that point.
Corey has looked poorly his last couple of fights. No urgency to strike. Yeah, I mean, Corey made Marlon Vera look like he didn't belong in the cage. Actually, if we're being real about it, Marlon Vera is the reason Marlon Vera looked like he didn't belong in the cage. Otis, man, thank you for coming by, man.
Otis,
Midmo.
Jeremy, good morning.
I really do appreciate you guys.
We figured you were out doing family things, so no worries.
Yeah, I'm not as enthusiastic today as I had hoped to be. But you guys are definitely making things feel better, I will tell you that. Banner says, I hope you creased your favorite pair of shoes. Let's go. Let's go. Corey has not been a striker since his collarbone fracture. I mean, he just outstruck Marlon Vera. Bell to bell. What are you talking about, Jake? You're supposed to be the guy that always has the good take. You're supposed to be the opposite of JL. That's not.
Maybe this is what happens when we have an early card.
He just put on a master class against Marlon Vera, and you just said that. And he didn't do any. He didn't do like. There was no grappling in that. It was just straight up Corey Hagan striking clinic.
Maybe we only get a sensible version after 6 p.m.
He has relied on wrestling way more after the injury. But also, he's been, remember he had that crazy knee. Who did he almost kill with that flying knee a few years ago?
Who?
Corey Sandhagen.
I don't remember.
He almost took some guy's life with a flying knee. Somebody can remember Frankie Edgar. Oh my God, yo guys, that was one of the times I was actually legitimately scared that we had our first fatality in the UFC. When Corey Sandhagen hit Frankie Edgar like that. I was like really scared for Frankie Edgar. That really scared me.
Yeah.
And then when that hillbilly guy got killed by Josh Emmett, and then he started convulsing on the ground.
Yeah.
Oh man! See, Professor Chaos, we're right here. Yeah.
When Jay starts picking.
David Banner says, I get a bad feeling when Jay starts picking the same as me. Uh-oh.
Midmo, I thought you already bought it. I thought you bought it last week.
Yeah.
Or you were just looking.
Yeah, I the way that like Mitchell started convulsing like that scared. Yo, Talbot is going to murder Vera. That is not. They're not in the same skill level. I don't even know, like, is somebody saying that that's going to be a matchup, Talbot versus Vera?
This is a hot flash.
They are not the same class of fighter. Vera does not belong in the cage with Talbot.
Prescription treatment that directly blocks the source of hot flashes and night sweats. With 100% hormone-free Vioza, you can have fewer hot
I just talked to a young man that is going to hire me to kind of like do some diagnostics as far as like his lifting and stuff, and he's training in BJJ, and I was just talking, guys, I really want your opinion, guys, I really want your opinion. David Madison reported. I really want, even you guys that are ninja watching in the back, right? Please hit the like button. I really want to know your opinion. I just did a consultation with a young man who's 23 years old, has a rotator cuff injury, and he trains in BJJ, which I think is very, very. It's a very risky thing to be engaged in if you have one of your sits muscles is inflamed and the other is partially a partial tendon thickness tear. Okay, I think that's a very risky thing because you start rolling and anything can go.
Yeah.
He trains at a gym that I now want to train at because of what he told me about his rank. He said he has been training at this place for over 2 years. And guess what rank he is?
Still white.
He is still a white belt. And when he goes to spar with BJJ practitioners from other gyms who are blue belts, he is consistently dominating them. And I told him, I said, yo, just from you telling me that, I now want to train at the same place that you train at. We've heard Islam Makhachev say, yo, who is giving out BJJ black belts? And I've been saying, yo, these guys must be getting them out of cereal boxes. As much as I love the big mouth at 185, Holland. How does he have a black belt?
Yeah.
A lot of these guys that have been dominated by the likes of Habib, by the likes of Makhachev, and even guys who are like considered to be strikers are getting submissions on these black belts. Like, who taught you? Who taught you? And Banner, that is the greatest example. That and it annoys me, right? How many times have we seen strikers knock somebody out or barely win in a split decision striking battle, and somebody comes running out of the back with a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt and tying it around their waist in some real dramatic manner? Like, who is giving these guys black belts? I would much rather have no chance to ever be promoted, ever. If guys are teaching me shit and I'm like, oh, my mind is blown, oh shit. And then I go to bed, thinking about technique, and then I'm dreaming about technique, and then I wake up and my brain is still, like, I would rather never ever get promoted. Somebody says, oh, you know how to fight? No, I'm a white belt. And then I catch him in a heel hook. Right? Like, I would love that. Like, I really want to know your guys' opinions on that. Like, we got a whole bunch of guys getting black belts, and it's like, did you get it out of a box of Cracker Jack?
Confidence certainly not an issue for this young man. We'll see how it goes tonight. He tries to close the book on a huge
Yo, JL, they tied a black belt around his waist after a striking battle.
The spinning back elbow that he had landed more than once before that knockout happened. He's just
Having a black belt and training less than 2 years is impossible. A blue belt is hard to get at a reputable gym. Exactly, and the dude is like, yo, I'm a white belt schooling blue belts from other gyms. And that's the way it should be.
Yeah.
Like, you're supposed to be there to learn. And then the way I see it is,
You're a lifetime learner. Yeah. This is not something you do for 5 years and stop.
In fact, I've heard from people that got their black belt like way later on, and they're like, the real learning starts at black belt. It's kind of like when people get married, they think that that's the finish line. No, that is the beginning of the relationship all over again. Because now you can't just say, hey, I don't like the sound you make when you chew and I'm breaking up with you. Like, there's a lot more on the line for people who take marriage seriously. No, that's the beginning. That's the real test. Jake Miller says, I am openly profiling here, but how many BJJ gyms are in a shopping area next to a takeout Chinese place? There's so little licensing for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. GSP and Mighty Mouse aren't black belts. I mean, I would have thought that GSP would be one by now. But wow. I know that BJJ is not Demetrius Johnson's base.
Right.
But the dude is out there like, I think he might be a black belt by now because he's been out there getting gold medals and BJJ tournaments and like really on the next level. I think that like Mighty Mouse might be a newly crowned or a newly promoted black belt. But yeah, I fully expect that Demetrius Johnson didn't get a black belt for a long time. He was out there doing Marvel vs. Capcom air combos on what was that kid's name that he beat twice? Shit. I think I only saw that kid fight one more time after that. But anyway, like, yeah, Kratos says Ed O'Neill took over 30 years to get his black belt in BJJ. He is in his 50s or 60s now. Wow. JL says the only black belts in MMA who are good are Charles, Burns, and maybe Alex. He hasn't been subbed yet, and Glover gave it to him. Nah, I gotta disagree with you on that. I think Glover gave him that black belt because of his ego, because he beat the guys that beat him and took the belt off him.
Yeah.
That's what I really think happened. And he's like, well, you were able to beat the guys that beat me, so please, thank you. Avenge me now!
See, David.
Yeah, Banner says, I don't need a black belt. I see red. I like that. Oh, you were being sarcastic. I mean, make that clear, because you made good points before that. Burns is the best BJJ guy in MMA. He was third at ADCC before MMA. I have to disagree with you on that. I just saw a replay of one of these guys fight at 170. I gotta look for his name now.
Do you remember the name of the gym the guy goes to?
I'm gonna ask him.
There's a lot of...
Hamzat is a blue belt, but he's got a Sambo base, not a BJJ base, so that makes sense.
There's a lot of martial arts, various martial arts places in the Union Square area.
I'm gonna tell you, you're a Scottish guy is one of the better BJJ guys I've ever seen in the cage, and a dude with no hands. I'm about to find his name for you guys right now. Damian Maya, yeah, Paul Craig. Damian Maya and Paul Craig are probably two of the very best BJJ guys that I've seen in the cage, along with Dubronx, and there's probably a couple of others as well. I remember that fight that Damian Maya lost to Tyron Woodley, and the reason why he lost is because he couldn't get to his BJJ because he couldn't take him down. Remember, he tried to take him down like 40 times. And Tyron Woodley was like, get the fuck off me.
Yeah,
oh,
they do have ring girls.
Yeah, they do have ring girls, yeah. Remember him snap Jamal? Oh, yo, the way Jamal Hill's arm was like looking like a floppy donkey dick. Like, he was kind of stuck. I think he was stuck in a triangle with his arm flopping, and he was just kind of pounding on his face like this, and Jamal's arm was like, that shit was funny as hell. That was really fucking funny. Oh man. JL says Abuz is cooked, and the fight just started. What are you talking about?
I was gonna let it go too.
Sean Bradley beat an older Craig Jones, but he stalled him out, and no heel hooks were allowed. Isn't that the same guy that got bludgeoned by the lay and pray champion? Remember the cup sniff? Yeah, that was almost like a shovel hook left hand from Magomedov.
just such a challenge to get past that range, but it was so long. Solid leg kick there.
Imagine being Bilal's only stoppage and you went out on the feet too. He got bludgeoned.
So explosive. He can fake that. Hit it from this big and open up big counter opportunities.
No, you got that wrong, Jake. It's Bilal, remember the jock sniff,
Out of range, much easier.
Muhammad.
Use that length. He's got a massive reach advantage in this fight.
He landed a
Or,
left hand.
even better, Jake, Bilal remembers your jock strap, Muhammad. Because he likes to get up close and personal, deep whiffs.
Combos thrown at him. He landed the harder
Anderson Silva and Chris Weidman's broken legs in the cage are probably the most memorable, minus that lady's busted open forehead weeks ago. I also think Connor stepping back and his leg creating a new joint against Poirier, that was kind of crazy too.
Yeah.
But also like the cheater, the spider cheater, trying that leg kick and then his leg just kind of turned into a slinky.
maturity.
Yeah.
He actually looked like Guppy
Yeah.
when he tried to kick Weidman's leg.
Magomedov largely leading the
Gnarly.
early on.
That was gnarly.
Perhaps registering.
Bilal, man, this feels good up close to you, doesn't it? Ah. He's supposed to be Muslim, right?
And our boots is just
He's supposed to be Muslim.
money debate. He's winning right now, right? Minute 45 seconds left in the round, and he's won the round to this.
But that sounded homoerotic. I'm just gonna say it. Jay, you are Bilal, but even, dude, I wanted to root for Bilal Muhammad. I've been trying to root for this guy. But what really killed my any kind of fandom I could have had for Bilal Muhammad was that cowardly affair against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Like, you're a coward. He did everything he could in that fight to not fight. Yeah, we're still running this question and answer for you guys. JL answered the question and answer. He says, Izzy knocking out Alex, Max KO over Justin, and Jorge's flying knee. That's a really good triplet. Guys, please, the question has pinned to the top. Please check it out. Please give us your answers. What are the top 3 MMA moments? What are your top 3 MMA moments? 37-year-old Gilbert Burns has a torn rotator cuff and stops throwing his right hand entirely. Bilal, I'm gonna shoot a takedown. Hey, JL, thank you for not being a ridiculous stan like you can be sometimes. He says, I like Bilal, but I'm not gonna lie about his excitement. Yeah.
I mean, he got rushed to that main event because of how good he looked in his debut. Then he faces Strickland and Bahayo in 2 fights. Those are 2 of the best middleweights in the world right
So
now.
it's very like not real.
Yeah.
I got one.
What?
Bilal, I like your musk.
Yeah.
Muhammad.
Yeah.
I mean, look at where he puts his nose.
Look at Dan. That's an excellent
I mean,
question, Dan.
we're talking about Bilal Muhammad here.
Oh my god.
I think a new rule should be if you Batista or Bilal, a liked fighter, you should have to fight Aspinall and Derek Lewis at the same time. And it doesn't matter. It does not matter the weight class. If you're out here laying on other grown men for 15 or 25 minutes, you should have to fight both those guys at the same time.
David answered the question. Q&A.
Did he put it with
No, it's in the chat.
with the question?
No, it's in the chat.
Dude, put it in the question.
It's okay. It's
I
right
want
there.
to.
He listed it.
I know, but I want to come back to it and see all the responses.
Oh boy.
I want to come back to it. But okay.
Right there.
Banner says number 1 is I'm the best boxer in the UFC, baby. Number 2, Khabib jumping the cage and all the cops swarming the cage. And 3, welcome to the Cheeto show after O'Malley rolls his ankle and gets work with elbows. So O'Malley didn't roll his ankle. O'Malley lost neurological signal to his leg, and that's why he hit the floor. It was not an ankle roll. It was one of the luckiest calf kick strikes in the history when Cheeto, and that's why when you look at Vera, as much as I hate the win that he has over O'Malley, it's actually a legitimate win. Unlike Kennedy's win against what just happened to a Beast Boy, where he didn't cause the injury.
Yeah.
At least Vera caused the injury. Was it super lucky? Yes, but he threw the kick.
Yeah.
Right? So it wasn't really a rolled ankle. It was really Vera shutting down his peroneal nerve, and then he just couldn't control his foot anymore. So yeah, you have to give Vera that much respect. It's just taken me a long time to come to terms with that. JL, correction. It's only gay if Bilal Muhammad makes it gay. And he makes it gay. Kratos says, somebody set off a nuke in this gas station bathroom because I walked in and walked right back out after opening the door of the bathroom. Literally had PTSD from a similar scenario in 2000. Oh man, he just got kicked in the head after he got wobbled. And we got, oh no. Oh, it slipped out. Oh, that was an elbow to the back of the head. Ooh. But Magomedov was about to get finished because he got wobbled and then kicked in the face. Yeah, he's not going to get that guillotine. He should let that go. But Magomedov is in trouble.
So you see the welt on the right side of Magomedov's back, his ribs. It's like goes from the ribs.
Yeah, I can see it now. I got a really funny story to tell you that's in line with that, Kratos. So when it comes to blowing up whole places in the world, I got a really funny story about that.
Here you go, David.
And the thing is, like, the way that Magomedov shot that takedown, I don't mind it. He's not trying to avoid the fight. He was avoiding getting finished, right? So when somebody does like a desperation takedown and they land it, I get disappointed, but I don't think that it's like cowardly. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Like, you're doing what you need to do to survive. Mm-hmm. But people like Blonde Brunson. Yeah. Oh, look at that straight piston left hand from Faeda. Oh man. Those guys reach for your nether region just right off the bat, right? Like, they decide, like, okay, I think this guy is more skilled than me. I'm not even hurt. I'm gonna die for the crotch, right? Let me see if I get. People are still not answering the question when they're answering the question. Jake Miller says, number 1, Connor KOing Aldo. Okay. Pettis and Henderson Showtime. Oh, that's a great one. And Habib mauling Connor in round 3. Yeah, he was like, talk now. Yeah, that's a good one too. I like that. That's nice. One of my top moments, I don't know if I could really give you guys a top 3, but I'm going to continue to give moments that affected me in the cage, because it's my show. Mm-hmm. The emotion that Khabib was overcome when he submitted Justin Gaethje, and you see him just weeping, like his whole body heaving.
Yeah.
That means a lot more to me. That means a lot more to me. Watching the end of that fight again and him being overcome with emotion like that after my father died. Mm-hmm. And just knowing all the times in life that, you know, you become like your father is your father and your coach, and he's the reason why people consider you to be on the Mount Rushmore of MMA, like in the history of MMA.
Yeah.
And then you go out to the cage, and you've got some of your quarter guys there, but you're missing that one.
Yeah, the primary one.
Man, that really messed me up, man. That really messed me up. I'm gonna say 1919. I am not going to say that Magomedov gassed out. Magomedov got hurt. He lost energy because he was hit, almost knocked down, and then kicked in the face on the way down to the mat. Right? Sometimes fighters aren't tired because their cardio was bad. They get tired because they almost got knocked the fuck out. Look, boom! Look at that straight right, and then kicked him in the face. Bang! You know, like that's why he's gassed. And you can tell that it took him a while to get his faculties back because he almost put himself in position to finish the fight via submission against Fajeda here, right? So Abus is not a contender. There's many ways to grade a contender. Obviously, he doesn't really look great right now, but if he's able to pull this out, maybe get a finish after facing some adversity, you could say that that is a sign that he could be a champion, that he can face danger, and he can have the mental fortitude to make it through. Now, one of the things I do not like about the way that he's fighting is that it is very obvious that he has a very significant height and reach advantage on Fajeda. And he's just getting clocked at striking distance, which makes no sense to me. Banner says, the most uneasy I've ever felt watching a fight when it was Fight Island, no crowd, you could hear every punch, and man, Tony's head snapping and the loud thuds of Gaethje's clubs hitting him, shit made me sad. I was watching the death of an era. It really did look like it really looked like you were watching somebody reaching the end of their life. It kind of felt similar when Khabib, when he was really abusing Edson Barboza, like really abusing him. He hurt Magomedov again. He hurt him again, and he lost an opportunity to end the fight there. He lost an opportunity to end the fight because he did that stupid ass spinning back fist as Magomedov was going down. That was really dumb. Kukui personality's persona died that night. Absolutely. Absolutely. Izzy fighting Alex both times always had me on the edge. Yeah. I'm going to definitely be very, very tense for the co-main event and the main event. I'm just going to be jittery the whole time. Putting him up to Strickland level in his second fight hurt Abu's short-term stock and confidence. But at the same time, when you look at Strickland is not the most skilled fighter in the world. So UFC might have thought that they were... Look at him, he goes right for his crotch because he's in so much trouble. Wow, he was hitting him with that 12-6. So guys, if you didn't already have what you needed, I think he tapped. I think he tapped already.
Oh, I don't know.
I thought he tapped already.
Yeah, he's tapping. He's tapping now.
And the thing is, like, I really think that Fajeda fucked himself. When he had him hurt, he did that stupid ass spinning back fist thing, while Magomedov was basically falling to the ground already. So I don't really think that Abus had a good performance here. I think that Fajeda gave this fight away. and he's gonna go back and watch the tape, and he's going to be kicking himself in the ass. He allowed himself to be taken down. He allowed himself to be taken down in 3 different instances where a guy of his grappling caliber should never, ever, ever, ever be taken down. So in some ways, Fajeda deserved to get finished here in some ways. But we're not going to say that Abu's got this finish because he's a better MMA fighter. We're not going to say that. We're not going to say that. Bidmo, I'm going to gently disagree with you. I think this is one of the worst possible World Series matchups. And I really don't think that a lot of people care outside of Los Angeles and the Bronx. I really don't. And I hate the New York Yankees. I do hope that they win the World Series. I've been thinking, I really want both teams to lose the World Series. But if I really have to, I would rather the Yankees win when I'm really thinking about it. This is one of the most non-compelling World Series ever. You know, it's 2 teams that try to buy all the league's all-stars that end up at the end. It's not, there's no magic there. You know, there's no magic there. There's no, you know, like, if Cleveland would have made it, that would have been a much more compelling matchup to see what they had to do to get there with a pretty low payroll. They had to home grow their talent, and, you know, some guys had to step up as they made it to the ALCS and play above their skill level. And, you know, the Cleveland Indians could still be playing if the shortstop caught the baseball on the grounder to second. That allowed the situation for Juan Soto to hit that fucking predator of a home run that he hit. He wasn't even supposed to come up in that frame. But that one time they forget to catch the baseball. You know, like, you know, the Mets made some really crazy mistakes too. Where it's just like, dude, like, they put an injured outfielder out there and gave up a bunch of runs that are hit towards him, but he can't run because his foot is messed up. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, to me, the 2 richest teams with the players that, I mean, the Commissioner Manfred, I know that he has probably blown all of his loads all week to this match. I'm like, oh my God, Yankees and Dodgers, because he's been sucking off Ohtani, the fucking bet on baseball cheater who should be banned, like Pete Rose, R.I.P. Pete Rose. He cannot get Ohtani's cock out of his throat. He can't. I'm surprised that Rob Manfred is still alive, because you can't breathe with that guy's Japanese dong shoved so far down your throat.
Just highlighting this one because it was missed.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I just, I know that this is definitely Rob Manfred's corrupt wet dream. The fact that they covered for Ohtani betting on baseball the way that they did, he is now the worst commissioner in the history of American professional sports, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would never do this to anybody, but if I saw him in the street, I would be tempted to spit in his face. Like, the integrity of baseball, the way that they covered up for and then started deep-throating Shohei Ohtani, one of the grossest examples of corruption in sports since boxing, since professional boxing.
Yeah.
So I like to watch the World Series because of, like, the drama and the tension.
Yeah, it's a significant event.
I have no desire to watch any baseball for the rest of the year. Just zero.
Yeah. We'll find out the news and headlines.
I can't even hate watch it because it's everything that the sport shouldn't be. Now, if you're a Yankees fan, congratulations. If you're a Dodgers fan, congratulations. Congratulations. I'm no hater, but I just don't love it. I don't love it, and I just don't love it. Kratos says, Mortal Kombat 3, Kratos says. The 2010 scenario was a lot worse. I was working at a hotel and this room was trashed. 36 beer cans all over the room, peak residue in the sink, and a $700 mattress ruined with a green stain. Okay, so before I go any further, I'm going to tell this story because it kind of piggybacks off of, what Kratos was saying. I was going to go see my cousin for the first time in over a decade. And an uncle that I have that had just gotten out of prison and then promptly returned to prison not long after. Mm-hmm. I went with him and another uncle up to the Bronx to go visit my cousin that I hadn't seen in about a decade. It's a long, horrible story how everything led up to this, but we go to get on the subway, and my eyes are always scanning whenever the train pulls into the station. Mm-hmm. So the train pulls in the station from my left, going towards my right. So I'm facing the train, and the train is going this way. Mm-hmm. And I look, and the train is like mega packed, except for like one car. Uh-huh. And I'm like, oh shit, let's go. We got some seats, blah blah blah. I'm like, yo, we gotta hurry up, and we gotta, get over here. We got free seats over here. I run onto the train. The sensation that I experienced when stepping onto the train car is unlike anything that I have ever experienced before or since. Because what I experienced, it was not an olfactory an olfactory sensation. It was not a smell. It was the state of being that I was in was one of corrosion. The assault on my senses in 4 dimensions. The only thing that I can compare it to is a FAFO. I messed around with the Mexican cartels, and they just put me in a vat of hydrochloric acid while still alive. That is the only visualization that I can give to you for you to understand that this was not a smell. It was a 4-dimensional experience from some place. Hell would not be the word. I would say it was multi-dimensional. It was a place that I would believe that Doctor Strange would try to imprison Dormammu in. Because it was a state of existence of pure dread. I really felt like my insides were melting from the inside. From the inside out. And you know what it was? It was one homeless person that was sitting in one corner of the car. there were actual particles in the, I swear there were particles in the air I could see that was emanating
Jenny Christie with us as well.
off of the spirit of this human being.
Up to back all by. And Matauj.
We ran out of that train car into the next train car that was packed body to body. Like it was like the underground subway in Tokyo, where they're like shoving you with a stick to fit you all in. And the worst part about it is that the sensation stayed with me. And I thought, wow, this guy is in such a state of decay that I thought I was still experiencing the chemical assault while in the other train car.
Yeah.
And then I realized that after we got off the train from the other train car, that the chemicals were stuck to my sinuses.
Yeah, they stay in there. And the bad thing about those situations, so for anyone who visits New York, if you choose to take the subway, like Dr. Evil said, if the train rolls up and there is one car where everyone is basically spooning each other and the next car is empty,
don't do it.
Either wait for the next train or go spoon a stranger.
I really do believe in my heart of hearts that
do not get in that empty
when
car.
people say that they smell death, I smelled undeath.
Yeah.
It wasn't a smell.
He may have been actually decaying. Like, yeah.
But the thing is, when we raced past him to get out of the, you could tell that he wasn't actually dead.
No, I know, but decaying as in like if he had green or his skin was decaying, it's absolutely possible.
Yo, JL said throw some soap. Yo, dude, he needed an exorcism.
Oh, it looked like they might have clashed.
Soap would not. Sorry, soap is not solving what I experienced. It's just. It was.
There are some pretty bad situations on the
I've
train.
smelled bad things in my life. Like I've smelled homeless people that was so bad that out in the street, you could smell them walking past them out in the street, right? This was not. This was something. This was a sensation that I would only wish on my worst enemy.
Good short shot there by Orlby. There's that kick they wanted. Corner's been calling for it.
So yeah, like I said, if you visit New York, if you take the train, if one train car is empty and the other one is full, you wait for the next train, or you get in the full train car and you make friends with all those strangers.
To this,
do not get in the empty train car.
To this day, I'm still traumatized. Like, I still remember exactly what I saw. I remember every move that I made. I remember, like, apologizing to my uncles, like, profusely.
And it's a lesson you only need to learn once. The first time you experience it, you know better immediately. Because every other time, if I see an empty train car, and sometimes there'll be an empty train car, and I'm like, it's too empty. And it turns out to be fine because there's just not a lot of people traveling that day. But, yeah.
Yo, the chemical composition of the air had a temperature to it.
Also, the ventilation system, the AC system in the train cars suck anyway.
No. So here's the thing. This should really help you to understand how horrible this was. This is when they released.
It's not something I need to imagine.
It was on what. This is back when these the R200 series trains, when they first released them, when the ventilation is at its best, and there was nothing that could be done.
Yeah, it happens. Unfortunately.
So yeah,
yeah, Kratos.
Yeah, I just Kratos.
It's one thing we don't want to say.
This was
smelt.
Yeah.
It.
What you saw pales in comparison to the sensory assault that I can actually This is 4-dimensional PTSD. And I was in that train car for about 43 seconds.
Oh yeah, and then the worst part is, if you make the mistake of getting in that train car,
look at the eye, Jeremy!
You have to see if you're even comfortable.
Look at the eye, Jeremy! He can't open his eye! They might stop this fight!
Going into the next train car, traveling between train
Ooh.
cars. Or you have to wait until the train
hello,
gets
Travis.
to the next station.
Travis, we do answer comments here. It's just I had to finish telling that story. I'm gonna go through all the comments now.
Hi, Travis.
Should we put that up as like a clip? Okay. All right, so let's go through these. We talked about the Dodgers and Yankees. Fajeda showed poor fight IQ. Absolutely. Are the Yankees going to win the series? I hope so. I don't know. Their pitching is not very strong. In my opinion. I'm not a fan of either team. It's just cool to see them make it. I mean, if you don't know anything about those teams, I guess. JL says, isn't there... wait.
All right, so the doctor is still in there right now, and so.
Oh, look at his eye!
And they're gonna see.
Dan, do you think it's gonna explode?
They're gonna stop the fight.
Do you think if he gets punched in the eye, it's just gonna
No.
explode?
They're gonna stop the fight. They're gonna stop the fight. Isn't there love for all New York City teams if you're from the city-state? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
He said he can see. Oh, Dan, his eye is gonna fall out of his head.
No, his eye is gonna get pushed to the back of his skull.
Dan said, I can only hope.
Jake Miller says, I like Judge as an individual player, so do I. But after he smoked Cleveland the second straight year, I hope New York gets swept. I respect that, Jake. I do. David Banner says, imagine Topuria has a KO of Volk and Max under his belt. He would instantly be a top 3 145er of all time. I have to begrudgingly agree. He is trying to blind Orobai for the rest of his life with that left hand. And Orobai is like, I need to do something to you right now before I lose my sight for the rest of my life.
They let him continue because he said he can still see.
Yeah. You could see a tiny blink out of the eye.
Just a little slit.
Oh, big right hook, Orobai! Oh, it was like an uppercut. Oh, another uppercut. Oh, piston like right hand. Oh, Rebecci! Oh my God! This turned into a brawl. Oh my God, a technical brawl. If Chimaev wins, they announce him versus DDP at the post-fight presser. I do believe, depending on how impressive he looks. If he just goes out there and only gets hit twice, like he's done to other guys against somebody the caliber of Whitaker, I'll be very, very sad. But you gotta have whoever was going to fight DDP. You gotta put Chimaev up there, especially before he gets sick again. Jake Miller said, remember when Bud Selig was the worst commissioner ever? You could say Roger Goodell. You could put him up there too. Now we have Silver and Manfred making it harder to watch their league. Silver, you're gonna have to give me a little bit more context to that, because I think that he wow, look at that comment.
Oh,
I know.
Corrected himself.
Yo, that scared the crap out of me. I'm like, I'm not reading that on the screen. No, I don't really. I thought
David's comment after Jesus,
JL. There is a morbid curiosity for watching that, but I just do not enjoy hearing Donald Trump talk. And so to hear that he was talking for 3 hours, I just can't bring myself to do it. I just can't.
Jesus.
I can't. I mean, the risk to my mental health would be equivalent to the risk of my physical health if I tried to copulate with Kamala Harris and then end up getting whatever she's got, any venereal diseases she has. I would be risking my sexual health the same way I would be risking my mental health listening to Donald Trump talk. So I'm not. No. JL says New York City seems disgusting and too busy to live comfortably on. You should watch our commentary on the differences between New York City and Berlin, Germany. You should go back and watch that video.
David says
Jay is fucking up, man.
And unfortunately, Jay's comment's correct. I don't even take offense to it.
I don't take offense to it anymore either.
I don't. After visiting other countries,
Yep.
even other states.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
New York is dirty as fuck.
Yep. Other metropolitan areas like Miami, in the heart of the city. God, just watch the video.
I don't take offense to that comment.
I don't take offense to that comment anymore. Dude, he had a chemical composition that I can only say could be rivaled by The Walking Dead. Literally.
It's a response to Midmo, your
your bacterial aura comment, yeah. The soap would probably decay as dude.
On the way.
Yeah, in the air. Oh, big right hand over the top, Rebechi. This might end up being fight of the night, y'all. Look at how crazy this fight is. And look at them, they're just swinging and banging.
I think David
Travis said this fight is ass. Not anymore. Oh, is a clash of heads that blew up his eye? Is that what happened? Or is that what opened up Rebechi's forehead?
I don't know. I just know that David is about to put in his 10th bullying report against us.
JL says, imagine the train shut down and you were stuck with him. I would not be with you here today.
Oh God, no, because that happens. That does happen.
Yeah, guys, I would not be sitting here talking to you today.
That absolutely, they will stop it in the middle between stations, and there have been times you just sit there and you can't go anywhere. You're literally in between stations.
Yeah, I would not have survived that encounter if I was in that train car for more than 35 seconds. You seen the empty train car and thought it was a good idea in a hive mind city like New York. You earned your fate. I think to a large degree I have to agree with you on that, David Banner. What borough do you live in? We live in New York, New York.
Travis, are you in New York?
Are the boroughs considered cities or just large neighborhoods? Something in between, JL. Something in between.
The combination of the boroughs creates the...
Right. Like some people don't think that Staten Island is like a real part of New York City.
And we call Manhattan New York City, but Manhattan, it's the borough of Manhattan.
Yeah, because it's New York County.
Yes.
Right. But then you have Kings County. You have, so like in LA, it's Los Angeles County, like the whole thing, right? Mm-hmm. But here, the Bronx is a borough of New York City, but it's its own county. Mm-hmm. The second part wasn't read, but that...
Oh, it was about...
Sounds cruel.
The porn thing, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know about, I didn't understand the porn thing, which is why I didn't read it. Oh, Autobot took a crack.
As he was stepping, Autobot was stepping in for that elbow, and he caught him.
Oh, he killed him! He killed him!
I thought he was done.
Oh, he killed him!
We can stop it.
He's standing! He's undead! Autobot is undead! Oh my god! Autobot is undead! Oh my god! He's getting punched in the head standing up! Oh my god, look at his eye! Oh! Oh my god! Now the fight's gonna end. Now it's over.
He should have stopped it already.
If he stands up again, I'm going to leave. Because that is the start of the zombie apocalypse. If Autobuy stands up after all of this,
Smashing the eye.
that is patient zero for the. When all of us are dead and gone, are undead and gone, Autobuy is patient zero. If he stands up after this, oh my God, he's getting up. No, no, he's getting up. I think he's turning. I think he's turning. He's turning into a walker. He stood up. Stop. Stop. No. No. No.
The commentator is cracking up.
No. No. Look at this left hand crack. Oh. The zombie apocalypse has just begun. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. What am I watching? Oh my God.
It looks like he doesn't have a nose.
Oh, look at that elbow. From bottom. Oh my God. No, this is squelching out. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God.
But if you're Robetsky, you're just racing to the finish line at this point.
Oh my God. He's inside control again. And Autobuy is still fighting to get out of this position. He just reversed the position. Stop. Oh my God. Stop. No, he didn't just reverse this position. No. Oh. Elbow to the liver. This is a bloodbath. This is a literal bloodbath.
It's just dripping down.
Oh my God. This gotta be the fight of the year. I mean, this is like the end of civilization because this is the start of the zombie apocalypse. But I'm gonna try to enjoy the rest of my life that I can enjoy before the zombie apocalypse comes to America. Close the border. We need strong borders. No more flights from Abu Dhabi or the Middle East. This is the start of the zombie apocalypse. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh! Autobuy with the left hand! Oh my God! Another left hand! Oh, another one! Oh my! Oh my God! 7 seconds! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
They're both like,
Oh my God! I'm stress sweating. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
All right, everybody breathe now. Whoever's holding their breath, let it go.
When John Addick says there's a lot of blood to sift through.
Deep inhale. And exhale.
Oh my God.
Everyone remember to breathe. I think we're going to have like a breathe icon.
All right, guys.
If you're holding your breath, please take a deep breath right now.
Guys, we need to reset the CTE rankings right now. This is the start of the zombie apocalypse. Because Autobuy is patient 0. Patient 1, Rebechi.
And I will no longer agree to the add-ons that the oil change place just because the mechanic called me ma'am.
It really is a top of the line filter.
See, I'm sticky.
Of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't have to make
I just got back home from deadlifting. I wasn't sweating then. On pre-workout. Oh my God. Blake Moonlight says, who's the zombie? I don't know. But don't let any fights, because there will be, in 15 minutes, there's going to be no more fights, and everybody's going to be biting everybody in the crowd.
UFC 308 available for purchase right now on ESPN Plus, UFC.com/PPV, everywhere else.
Oh my God. Everybody says, oh God, it's how's a family. Both of them.
Sponsor of the UFC here is Bruce.
Oh my God.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges for decision. Jacob and Tyson.
It's a split.
29-28, Uruguay. Solid 29-28, Rumbetsky. And Ben Carlin scores the contest 29-28 for the winner by split decision, Buchas Rumbetsky.
Oh my God. JL, exactly correct. A 28 days later type of fight. Yes, absolutely. I'm surprised that right now he's not biting into somebody's carotid artery and blood is spraying all over the place.
It was the most important fight for me because last time I lose and
His at is Rabisty.
I foremost train really hard to be here.
Oh my God.
Give a good fight.
The way you
I'm traumatized. We do these fights every week.
take a look at that one.
That was traumatizing.
Yes, you had him done in the 3rd round. Were you surprised that he took that shot? The beating you put on him that
Oh.
and it came back. You have to withstand him and then have to put it back on him.
Yes, you have right. I didn't thought he can still
Oh.
block this punches, but
Oh my God. Oh. Oh, the weight. I thought it was over. And then the ground and pound. He bounced his head like a basketball. And he still got up. That.
Imagine doling out all that damage and being on the wrong side of a split decision. Mattel's round.
Oh my God.
As a plus
Oh my God.
here tonight. 3 experienced judges. Ben Carlin.
Oh, they gave round 3. So so everybody had the same scorecard for round 1 and 2. And then it was just,
So D'Amato and Cartilage.
wow.
Eventual winner, Mattel's
That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my God.
first UFC loss
That's crazy.
against Diego Ferreira.
That's crazy. Tyson Fury beats them both. No, Tyson Fury gets his life ended.
It has been thus far here.
What are you talking about? In the cage?
7 high-impact matchups to come. Live action
Oh my God.
from this year at Yacht Arena after this.
Kratos says both these men are literally Taker and Foley of 1998 and 2024.
I wouldn't even worry about it because Prime Stitches hooked me up with 50
Good God.
play your first $5
That was one of those fights where you wake up tomorrow and your people have to tell you, no, you already fought. Oh my. That was crazy. Oh man. Oh, oh man. That was a lot. That was a lot to deal with.
Money is tight, so we must make sacrifices. I give up my bespoke shaving subscription.
And I'll stop ordering everything that's trending on Instagram. And I will no longer agree to the add-ons at the oil change place just because the mechanic called me ma'am.
It really is a top-of-the-line filter, man.
And of course, we'll downgrade our insurance to get a lower rate.
Well, you know you don't have to make sacrifices now that you're saving money with the Progressive Home and Auto Bundle.
You couldn't have said that like 6 seconds ago.
I always lived as a world champion, you know. In my mind, I always was a world champion. It was a matter of time that it will manifest in the present.
Ilia Topuria, he's got that kind of confidence where they know they're the best even before they're the best. And he's literally fighting the best guy ever in that division. And he's telling everybody, I'm going to pick this dude up inside of 2 rounds.
You can call that
at a lot of things. Manifesting, cocky, whatever you want to call it. He made it a reality. He came out and did it.
Now we're just gonna leave the blood there
He keeps his head together and continues to do
and maybe add to it.
He's going to be a force in that division. This kid's special. There's no doubt about it.
He said he was going to stumble and
Haven't been watching it, Jay. Not yet, at least.
Ilia Topuria is a straight-up assassin.
Thing 2 and I just finished Korean cooking TV show. It's like the War of Classes. I think that's what it's called. So if you're into cooking competitions, there's a Korean one that's pretty good. Like I said, Brooklyn Nine-Nine is going to be, I have nothing else to watch and I am ready to just give up my free time for the next few weeks to just binge that. It's not even the show we just finished watching.
When I hear the other fighters on the roster get asked about it, oftentimes their jaw drops before they even say anything. If you can correctly predict the method of victory tonight, TKO, submission, decision, those are the payouts. Topuria minus 285 on the money line, but all plus numbers if you can correctly predict how he gets the job done.
Oh, Culinary Class Wars. That's what we just finished. If you're into cooking shows, that was a pretty good one. Or cooking competitions.
Roster staples coming up next. We'll see if Jeff Neal can hold serve as a fairly high-priced favorite here against a man with some gold on the mantle.
Got it. We need a new show to watch, Joy Walking. We finished our show. What are we going to watch next? She and I will find our new show. Dr. Evil and I are watching The Penguin now. And then the three of us will probably watch Vox Machina soon. I think that's the next show that the three of us watch. We kind of have like our own little thing. Shows that two of us watch, shows that the other two watch, shows that all three of us watch together. Vox Machina, the latest season, is one that the three of us like to watch together.
Resume of wins includes the likes of Vicente Luque, Santiago Ponzinibbio, and reigning welterweight champion Bilal Muhammad. Now we see if Neal can produce a signature win here and move yet closer to his first crack at UFC gold. Coming up next, it is our featured preliminary bout as Jeff Hands of Steel Neal takes on Rafael Dos Anjos.
You weren't able to get any muffins, right?
No, because I didn't go to the store where I normally buy them.
I just wanted to be sure because I gotta replace.
I didn't go there.
I gotta replace the carbs with some other carbs.
Unless you want the homemade one that I made, but they're not the healthy kind. Like it's
There's still two cookies left, right?
There's one cookie left. I have the other muffins if you want them.
Oh no, I want the simple sugar.
Yeah, simple. Like I'm saying, I didn't make it the healthy way. I made it the straight up sugar and white flour way.
Yeah, but I need something that I can put in milk. I don't put that flavor in milk. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm letting you know what's available.
Did anybody have World War Z starting before World War III?
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody have that on their bingo card?
He's been around from a time where he couldn't effectively train.
You know it's crazy when RDA is fighting on a prelim. That's crazy.
Approach to getting ready for this 170 pounds where he sees his future.
Paul Felder, you stepped up on short notice and fought this man on less than a week's notice. 25 minutes of experience against him, and he's fought everybody who was anybody on this roster across two divisions.
Yeah, it was an honor when we talked to him on the weigh-in show. I even thanked him because he didn't have to do that either, right? You face a new opponent, but that just shows you that Rafael Dos Anjos, he's not afraid to fight anybody.
JL, Autobuy did a lot of damage in the third round. He did a lot of damage. Even after there was damage being done to him, I would be tempted to score that a draw, to be honest with you. And I think that even though, one judge scored the third round for him, I think it was close for all three judges. I think they had to kind of make like a snap decision, and I think two of them looked at the knockdown as the deciding factor. But Autobot almost finished him after all of that. I would have been tempted to score that a 28-28 a 20. I would have been tempted to score that a 29-29. I would have definitely been tempted to score that 29-29. 10-9, 9-10, and then 10-10. I want Whitaker to win bad, but Chimaev looked huge weighing in. Was that fight of the decade? Very close. I mean,
what fight of the day? What fight of the night?
I mean, it's nighttime over there. Can RDA put the crowd to sleep and rack up 10 plus minutes of control time? Oh, wow. He's not a big RDA fan. No, Tyson Fury would never get in an MMA cage with anybody of any size. If Tyson Fury got in an MMA cage with a featherweight, he gets destroyed. I mean, he gets destroyed. I want to ask, I'm glad that Travis brought this up. Guys, did you see the clip of a boxing match in Thailand that ended when the Russian guy, who is a mixed martial artist by trade, was getting his ass whooped in a boxing match, and then when he was like losing, he just threw a high kick at the guy.
Oh yeah.
And turned his lights off in a boxing match. Mm-hmm. Now everything that I've seen says this guy should never be allowed to fight in combat sports ever again anywhere in the world, right? But the dude was getting absolutely worked in the boxing match and turned this guy's lights out with a head kick. Obviously the guy didn't see it coming, but the dude's body shut off as soon as the first shoelace touched his cheek. Mm-hmm. I showed it to you.
Guys in the boxing match are wearing shoes, not like in MMA where you get kicked with a bare foot.
And also, boxers are limited to just their hands. Mm-hmm. If a UFC bantamweight kicks Tyson Fury in the leg, he gives him one calf kick. The fight's over. Mm-hmm. You kick Tyson Fury one time in the calf, it's over. Tyson Fury gets in there with anybody. Dan Jensen says, early and early. The card started at 4 p.m. for Dan. Started at 10 a.m. for us. Why is Rafael getting a ranked fight when he just lost to Gamrot? Meanwhile, Randy Brown wins 7 of his past 8 in his weight class and gets fuck all, yet a guy in lightweight gets it off a loss. Well, RDA is a former champion, and other fighters want to fight him. So remember too, this is not just about whether or not, RDA wants to fight somebody. RDA has earned the kind of respect where other fighters want to fight him. So Travis said, no, Tyson Fury beats the most by Darce joke. Oh, I love this. I love this type of trolling. I love that. That's funny.
Jeff Neal's boxing dude is so slick.
RDA's in trouble here. He's got to try to get his guard.
Tyson Fury submits to calf kicks. Kratos says Tyson Fury takes a calf kick. He falls faster than the biblical city walls of Jericho. Just saying. Banner is saying that RDA is cooked. I don't think RDA is cooked. I just think that Jeff Neal has his nickname for a reason. Hands of Steel. he has that. Oh, his knee! Oh no! Another knee injury, and it's the same knee from Barnett. No, Banner, you were ahead of us. Oh, come.
Well, at least he didn't tell us what happened.
No, he did. He said, well, that was shit.
I know, but you know what I mean. Because that's how it goes for old men.
That might be the end of RDA's career.
Watch how RDA went down on the takedown.
Wow, Dan.
Oh, Dan.
I thought he got hurt.
Ow.
Watch the knockdown. Right here, watch. Beautiful combination by hands of steel. Boom. Drops it.
Oh, yeah, he turned his knee.
When they come together, RDA almost just falls down.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that knee. Yeah. Yeah, Neil was whooping his ass anyway. That is true, but.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That really, really sucks. And the thing is, he can't even straighten his leg while he's sitting on the stool. Oh, man. He's trying to feel for the stability, and it's not there. Yeah, you could tell that they definitely were like, okay, take two, let's cover the nipple. That last fight was sponsored by the American Red Cross. No, I mean, right now Kim Jong-un is having all of the people in North Korea, he's removing all of their teeth after that fight. And building a massive wall with South Korea, and just having everybody's teeth removed in the country. If you know, you know. No, I think RDA is always a threat to wrestle fuck you to death. It's just that Jeff Neal's hands reached him first. Look at the way that Gaethje's lights just shut off.
Mm-hmm.
Like Justin Gaethje, his body didn't even bother like seizing up. It just flopped to the ground.
Mm.
Being helped by Hacker Diaz and Andre Pedernera says he exits the octagon. Not the birthday he was looking for tonight. Bruce Buffer now to make this one official.
Yeah, I don't think that we'll see RDA again. He's already older, and it's going to take him 6 to 16 months to come back from that. And look, Jeff Neal's not like super happy about it, you know. He's just like, you know. And you can make the case that Jeff Neal's right hand caused the knee injury.
Mm.
Wow, Banner. Travis said, imagine how much worse it would have been if it was Tyson Fury. I don't know if Justin Gaethje would be with us. I think that it would be... Jeff Neal got embarrassed his last time in the cage, so I think that he really had something to prove. Yeah, he didn't even hit him the second time. He just went to go plant on his left leg, and I think it was the same knee that Barnett blew out.
Mm-hmm.
This has been a weird card.
Yeah.
Neil has only lost to Shavkat and Ian Gary, 2 undefeated guys. Kratos says, was Autobuy trained by Leon White in seeing with one eye only? Leon White is a real life name for Vader, by the way. 2 injuries plus 1 robbery. MMA gods not happy. Doesn't bode well, you know, for the co-main and the main event, if that's true. If that's true. But that was definitely something else.
All right, coming up next, just like that, our featured prelim, and seemingly this fight was elevated to this slot with good reason. Turkey Zibo Aslan is chasing MMA glory.
That was crazy. And the thing is, it looks like the knee injuries are very similar too.
All of them have come by knockout. Tonight, he's looking for
Man.
against the UFC rookie out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil, Rafael the Lion Cerqueda. He trains alongside heavyweight contender Jailton Malhadinho Almeida at Galpão da Luta in Brazil. He's also a finisher of the highest order and 11-0. He is ready to show why he and not Aslan is the light heavyweight prospect worth keeping tabs on. Final prelim matchup around the bend from Abu Dhabi.
The MMA gods gave us Bilal and Marab as champs for not appreciating the bountiful Volk and Izzy as champs. Also, the MMA gods have turned Valentina into a crotch sniffer. Oh, should we, for the ladies, should we call them? Should we call the lady crotch sniffers? Should we call them taco tasters?
Sounds. Waffle. Taco tasters? Yes. Because of, like when you say it, I just go, ooh, taco taster.
Yeah, isn't that like the reaction you had watching her lay on the Mexican chick?
Taco smeller. Ugh. Alright, taco taster it is.
I'm gonna try to place a parlay right now on DraftKings, but I don't see If the fight ends in a no contest, it's not technically a title defense? I don't know. That's a good question. Let's see if anybody else answered the question. Only JL. I mean, I know that you guys technically answered the question, but you did not answer the actual question pinned to the top. Nah. Taco Taster has a much better ring to it, Jensen. Taco Sniffer, nah. I think Taco Taster is a lot better, especially when they go north south, and it's just like, come on, man, we're watching. You know, we're watching some indecency when you see them go north south. Yeah, Travis said Valentina by Scissorlock, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think that Valentina would like make you nut. She would submit your dick. That's what she would do. JL says, so what are we going to talk about next week? Cody fights Gunther. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that at all. I think that the Bloodline feud is way more interesting. And I did sneak a peek at Andrade versus the black dude that's there, the way that LA Knight ended their 7-game series. I wonder if Grasso oh yeah, definitely Bander. Definitely. If you tell her, like if you walk up to her and say, "Hey, I'm David Banner and I suck on clitorises," I'm telling you, you'll get to go back to her room. Now the thing is that if she lets you go back to the room, that might be the only thing she allows you to do. After she gets her nut, she's probably going to kick you out the door. Just saying. There's no way Max points down to Ilia. I think if he gives Ilia Topuria I had it the Calvin Cater. If he gives him the Calvin Cater, or what he did to the coward that likes to pick on non-fighters, if he does what he did to those two guys, he might do it. Just as like kind of like just kind of like a troll. David Banner says, "I'm gonna shoot my shot. Thanks for the confidence, bro." I'm just letting you know though, like right after you make her squeal, she's gonna be like, "All right, now you gotta leave." She's gonna be like the what? Like a female praying mantis. I don't know if she's gonna bite your head off, but she's definitely gonna send you home. I think Valentina would actually let you copulate. She'll want to see how much of a man you are, and see if you're really gonna put it down on her. And I think Valentina's the type, like, if like she's like, "Yo, your dick is trash," she might submit you. She might just like put you in a rear naked choke and then like get dressed and leave. You wake up like
why would you do that against one of the most dangerous 150 fighters that can kick your lights out? Use up 4 rounds.
Oh my God, the way Justin Gaethje's body just gave up functioning after that overhand right.
He gave me an opportunity to fight for the BMF belt. I figured I'd give him an opportunity after the way it was fighting going to retain it. With guns blazing, and to do it against him, the boogeyman of 155, was just icing on the cake.
That was a very long censor beep. You're like the baddest. Beep. JL says people are saying Cody is part of the black community because his wife is mixed. I swear these kids in WWE need to touch grass. I swear some people on the internet haven't been smacked in the face. I have to agree with that. I mean, I'm upset that you even repeated that stupidity. Max is calling it best man forever. I didn't get that. Oh, best man forever, BMF, yeah. Or no, he doesn't say best man. He says blessed man forever. I saw that in an interview where he said that.
There has been no better volume striker in UFC history. Gives you a lot to work with on the telestrator, I would think.
Absolutely, and the Blessed Express. Choo choo. Hi. In Abu Dhabi.
JL says, watching that fight live was insane. I heard screaming across my apartment. They must have been watching it too. David Banner says, I can't handle Max getting dismantled. If he goes down, that's the last of my childhood getting beat down. You know what it is, man? If Ilia Topuria wasn't a shitty person, we could live with it. You know what I'm saying? Because Ilia Topuria is a really good fighter, like, no doubt. But does he have to be such a fucking douche? Oh man, and he made a miss. Yo, Cater saw his head that way. It was like, oh shit, yeah, let's do it.
When the zombie decides to go, Max goes back. But there's something very different in Max Holloway today. And it's light vision, people. Look at the bend in the knees. He's grounding himself.
Yo, I don't want to look at anybody's knee ever again after the 2 injuries we've seen. Boom! Woo! As much as I love the Korean Zombie, that was a funny ass fall from getting knocked out. Midmost Mark says, can I just say that Joey Janela is a little bitch snowflake who can't take an opinion? Whoever that is. We allowed you to say it.
Who's Joey?
Maybe we don't want to know. If he's the kind of bitch
Maybe
that Smark is saying, then maybe we don't really want to know. I don't mind Ilia being confident. I don't mind that. But he has crossed over into douchebaggery. Now, Dan Jensen, I am not going to say delusional. I'm not going to go there. Because we have not seen... He was trying to fight JD this week. Can you give me more context, Midmo? He's not facing a man that lost his chin the previous fight in Volk. Yeah, and that's another thing, David. I didn't like the way Volk started to take steps backwards. But you can make the case that Volk might have been broken by that head kick from Islam. And the fact that he wanted to... Oh, fuck him. Everybody does this on Twitter. Everybody does this on Twitter. Fuck him. Whoever the fuck that is. Who is that?
Just the latest dude to have feet.
Yeah, like... Man, I'm not trying to hear that bullshit. Volk that fought Ilia is not the same Volk that fought Max. Absolutely. And a lot of people thought it was a bad idea when they announced the fight. Like, they announced a fight. They announced a fight with Volk and Topuria before Volk woke up from the head kick from Makachev. I don't know how you could have RDA not be the featured prelim, but these two are.
Yeah.
Just saying. Midmo says he's just the most recent person who stood up in solidarity against JD's quote-unquote bullying. Bullying who? Oh, he's a wrestler.
He's a butthurt wrestler?
Hold on a second. I gotta...
And for Cerquera, he had 3 different opponents go away for a fight that was to happen on Dana White's Contender Series on September 10th. Now making the UFC debut instead. We'll see how it goes, Paulie.
I'm glad it worked out and we've got him here in the UFC because he is a lot of fun. A dynamic striker, good stance switches, phenomenal kicks, spinning attacks. I saw a beautiful spinning elbow KO from this man. You talked about the body shots that this man delivers, and a lot of times he'll switch to that southpaw stance, and when he does that, you better cover your liver because he's going for it. He's a very fun, aggressive striker. I think this is the perfect fight for him to be making his debut against.
That sounds like some beta shit. Like, we just had this whole thing, and I think that... Who would know about this? I think JL would probably know about this. this whole thing, and I've already talked about it on DEG. I wasn't gonna bring it up here, right? And JL, let me know if you've heard about this. We had a science-based lifter. Oh shit, his fucking name escapes me. Fuck. Jeff Nippert, sorry. And he had this guy twice his size walk up to him in a gym and assault him. And the vast majority of the fitness community is like, the guy who's twice his size, who was not threatened by the smaller guy, is walking up and doing damage. That's some bitch ass shit. Mm-hmm. So JD is what, 5'6"? Mm-hmm. 5'7"? Mm-hmm. You're gonna be a professional wrestler and you want to threaten violence against a I mean, that's that fucking that coward Ortega. That's coward shit. Yeah. That's coward shit.
One of the issues, though, is that he would always seem to kind of empty the gas tank early. He said expect him to be better. Part of being 2.0 is that he's much more patient and that he does everything now inside the octagon. He said at times people can take him down. He said, but after
David Banner says this first fight was the real Volk. I think he started ending his prime with the Ortega fight, though. I don't agree with that. JL says, do you agree with the statement that, quote, if you're not in the business, you cannot critique it, end quote? No, because if that were true, then there would be no business. Like, let's just call it what it is, right? I don't have a good, successful podcast. Mm-hmm. I'm just going to say it. Do you know why? Because people have critiqued it and they've decided that they're not going to subscribe. They're not going to hit the like button. We get the same, 8 people every week, right? Then I cannot say, oh, I can't be critiqued because you guys don't create content. No, you're the fucking viewers. You decide en masse whether this content creator is good or not.
Yeah.
Now,
how does this guy have a job? What is his job?
Right.
To entertain people who are not wrestlers, which means that we should critique it.
But the thing is that when people decide to watch your wrestling or not, it is a critique. It is an indictment or a referendum on whether or not your product is good or not, if people are watching or not. Yeah. And JD is one of the most knowledgeable people, and a lot of people agree with his opinions. JD is in the wrestling business. Mm-hmm. So just because you've never been a wrestler before, well, guess what? Jim Ross was never a wrestler. But nobody dare says that he doesn't have an opinion that's worth a damn. Mm-hmm. There have been managers in Major League Baseball, there have been coaches in basketball who didn't play.
Yeah.
And they coached their teams to championships. So not only is JD very knowledgeable about the business, but he is also a part of the wrestling business as an announcer for a regional promotion. Mm-hmm. And now you want to threaten violence against a person who has not threatened violence against you because you don't like his opinion? Fuck off! This is why I don't like people. You want to call him a bully, but you're the bully. You're the bully.
Christy Pearson with us here in Abu Dhabi for UFC 308. Glad you are too. Featured prelim begins right here, right now. Ivo Aslan wearing that red of Turkey. Rafael Cerqueta wearing the Brazilian colors and the yellow trunks tonight.
Oh, I found it, the post.
Crowd getting behind the Turkish fighter Ivo Aslan here early on. He's coming off a win over the pleasure man Anton Turkalj back in March. Good enough to avenge his only pro loss.
And a lot of times the people that say you can't criticize, you know a question that they never answer? Am I lying? Is what I'm saying inaccurate? Oh, you can't say anything because you've never wrestled before. Yo, this guy is getting destroyed! Oh, shit!
Oh, this is...
Oh, man! Aslan kicked his ass!
Yeah. Jay posted...
Oh, this was in the DMs.
Yeah, Jay posted the screenshots. You can...
No, I just want to see what JD has to say.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, in the screenshots, there are... threats of physical assault.
So he just said to DC, I told you I'd knock everybody out. And what'd you say back to him, Chad?
I said, you said you'd be more patient, but thank you, Evo.
Yeah, this is not good. All the negativity has spread. A wild rumor about me begging to get into some after party. I didn't beg anyone. So just that we are aware. Chi-Town Smart, and I addressed that last night. Curious if I have DMs from said pro wrestler who basically told me he would drag me outside by the throat. Do I screen cap it for everyone to see, and do I alert the promotion that he is actively a part of so he suffers the repercussions?
There would appear to be a new light heavyweight contender out of Turkey. His name is Ivo Aslan. He gets a hot mic after this as we continue live.
Finding sports on Sumo is easy. Being a sports fan is hard. Missing the playoffs, hard. Seeing Grandpa misty-eyed for the first time.
It's just stupid. Super fucking stupid. We already saw Fight of the Night, JL. You're asking about early bonus predictions. We saw Fight of the Night, but we also saw the start of World War Z. Because Autobuy is definitely patient zero. Hogan and JBL says that unless you've taken a bump, your opinion is invalid. But the thing is that if that was true, then and people didn't watch wrestling, then nobody would know who JBL or Hulk Hogan is. Because remember, when people watch and cheer, that is them giving their opinion. When they choose to show up and pay their hard-earned money to go to events, that is them saying, that is them giving their opinion. This is why anytime anybody gives a super chat, no matter how much the super chat is, we take that very seriously because that is you giving your opinion. If you give this podcast super chats, you're saying that you think that we're doing a good job and you value us. So people who want to gatekeep who can have an opinion and who can't. Well, guess what? JBL knows nothing about American politics on a high level, but he gives his opinion. Oh yeah, I'm endorsing this person for president. But JBL, you're not a politician, right? You want to give everybody your opinion on politics, but you've never run for office, JBL, Hulk Hogan, but you want to stand up there and say, I'm endorsing this guy. Isn't that you giving your opinion? But I thought that your opinion was invalid if you've never taken part, right? Yo, thanks for the hate that you show. Believe me, Mrs. Evil loves the hate.
You know, man, I have Turkish power in my hand. If I touch
I have Turkish power in my hand.
Turkish power 2.0.
I just.
I am coming for all of you. For all of you, man. For all of you.
People tend to forget JD took a table bump from Grimm's toy show in 2017. I don't know what that is. I remember that Grimm's toy show back in 2016 when I was like 12 or 13. That was my favorite wrestling channel.
We appreciate your hate, Dan. Thank you.
Oh, so I guess that was another content creator. I guess they did something in the ring. I don't know. Just like any TV show, if the season is trash, people will voice their opinion. People wanted Roman to turn heel, and look at the results. Yeah, people were more engaged during that era. People wanted John Cena to turn heel. He refused to do it.
Well, here goes the fight pack Steve was talking about.
Well, that dude just got fucking snuffed. Like he didn't belong in the UFC. That shit was crazy. Rafael Cerqueira, he got walloped. And now we have to go to, we have to wait until, because that was the feature prelim.
Yeah.
That was a bludgeoning.
I said that.
I could not agree with you more, JL. Cena is a legend, but he was selfish for holding down numerous potential stars. Absolutely. It was at a WrestleCon event for content creators during WrestleMania 33. And so what, he let the guy put him through a table or something? Hamzat has always been fit, but he's fucking yoked now. He's been eating his special vitamins, if I had to guess. So this is what I heard from Hamzat Chimaev. Chimaev was saying that he was training for too long and too often, and I have to agree with him because I have experienced the
overtraining.
The consequences of overtraining. I can tell you. That was a really distracting thing you just said, Kratos. I know what it is like. I've actually gotten sick. Remember that time I told you that like I was like falling asleep during my workout, and then I like my mood. I felt my mood going really bad, and then like everything went down, and like I felt like I was getting the flu. That came from overtraining.
Yeah.
I talked about that on the DEG channel. So
I mean, others have kind of felt that. If you didn't feel that from overtraining, if you were too stressed, I mean, the body is stressed for various reasons. Stressed because of overtraining, stressed because of work, stressed because of family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now I think, so you might be seeing that. And he said, I had to take a step back from, training for hours and hours and hours, pretty much all day long. The only thing he was doing was eat, sleep, and train. So obviously that's a really bad thing for Robert Whittaker if he is healthier now. But the dude is running himself into the ground. I mean, look at how Khalil Roundtree Jr. just lost to Alex. He was winning that fight. But what did he get? He got a really bad cut on the bridge of his nose 3 weeks before the fight because they're running themselves. I mean, how many fighters go into fights, losing fights they can win because they're going into the fight injured? Because I believe it was Max Holloway who almost led an MMA revolution when he was still the champion before he fought Volk. And he was like, I stopped sparring. Like, I know how to fight. I just train. I just don't do any hard sparring anymore. And then he just looked the best that he looked. Because remember, he got beat up pretty bad by Dustin Poirier when he was fighting for the lightweight interim title.
Yeah.
After that, he went back down to 45, and you're thinking, uh-oh, you know, maybe this is the end of his championship aspirations or his championship reign. Like, you might lose his belt after that. And he didn't lose his 45 belt back then.
Mm-hmm.
And he said the key was not doing the hard sparring.
Yeah.
You know? But then he said for the Justin Gaethje fight, he did a lot of hard sparring because Justin Gaethje scared him.
Yeah,
so
it was necessary for that.
Yeah. And he said also, you know, he said that Topuria is a really bad problem for him too, so he continued with the sparring for this fight, right? But and by the way, Khamzat is a more than 2-1 favorite over Robert Whittaker, and as much as I love Robert Whittaker, I have to agree with those odds. I think that the odds should probably be worse. And again, I love Robert, but I'm also a Chimaev fan too, right? So I hate seeing Robert Whittaker lose, but
yeah, you and Dan are in the same boat.
Yeah, I just hate seeing him lose. Kratos says, if I ever wrestle, I want JD calling my matches over anyone else in the business. Yeah, I have to say, yeah, that would be a cool thing. JBL did the Nazi salute and the goose walk in Germany. Now, even I didn't do that when I was over there. Banner says, I'm not a Khamzat hater, but I really dislike all the bullshit and kid gloves tactics the UFC has used handling his career. I think that he has fought some really, really tough guys. I mean, if you want to say that there's some BS, I would have to agree with you on some level, but I do not believe that they handle him with kid gloves. You know, when he first came into the UFC from the regional promotion, they gave him a couple of no names and saw him blast through them, and then they gave him Gerald Mearshart III. Like, GM3 is a super tough guy, and GM3 has gone out there and embarrassed some really good fighters since then, and they put him in the cage with them. It just so happens that GM3 took a nap really fast.
Mm.
You know? So
Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Increased liver blood test values.
So yeah, you know, I just
Doctor will do blood tests before and during treatment. Stop Veoza and call your doctor if you have symptoms of liver problems such as feeling more tired than usual, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellowing of the eyes or skin, pale stool, dark urine, or stomach pain. Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more not flashes.
You know,
Visit saveonveoza.com to learn more.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first.
Okay, let's get going and everybody see that?
Like, you know, to check your desktop first before sharing your screen.
That is not,
Banner says Hamza can't make weight because of undisclosed medical issues. MFer was eating a buffet at the hotel the day earlier and got to stay on the card without having his purse demonetized, I guess, against Holland. Okay, I can kind of see where you're coming from. Yeah, that was some BS in that, and I thought that it was very unprofessional from Hamzat's side, but he missed the weight the one time, did not miss weight before or since. One second, somebody's calling me from here. Hello? Is this who? Oh.
Oh, he's gonna go.
Oh, why?
Let's go. He should just stop his show.
Yo, oh, Max said right here. Max said right here.
Are you serious?
Oh, that's what I love about it.
Oh,
They're gonna keep replaying that knockout.
The baddest in the UFC.
That's how the BMF belt should change hands. Yo, so
if you the baddest, both
so for me,
let's do it. People always ask me what I do. I sell holy moments.
no, like I do,
right?
but I was just
That's
trying to be
the
honest
ultimate
about,
holy
you know,
moment of
honoring
all
that some
time.
people,
If you were at home,
that some
if you
people
were in a
have
bar,
struggles and we
or
need
if
to
you were here
recognize.
last night, there's no bigger holy than that.
I never said that she was rude. I was saying that, like,
Yeah, that's the holy piss moment, right? I mean, is there going to be another moment in UFC history that could possibly top that? That could have been actually the way UFC 300 ended, probably. Just insane.
Unbelievable. I remember watching that.
Yeah,
I was one of the people at home on my couch.
Nobody
And I almost jumped through my basement ceiling when I was watching that down there off of the couch. Everybody that was with me lost their mind.
It was the craziest thing I've ever seen. I mean, you go from, oh my God,
Oh, yeah, no,
to kind of like,
you already got
I
that.
can't believe what I just saw. Like, you don't see Justin Gaethje get put out like that. And Max Holloway did it. It was amazing, man.
1 second ago. All right, so we've talked a lot about UFC 308, the relative depth of this fight card. I'm getting anxious just talking about it, but let us get to this light heavyweight eliminator if we could, because Magomed Ankalaev is the #1 contender. A lot of people believe he would give a competitive fight to Poatan. First tonight, he's got to get through 5th-ranked Alexander Rakic.
To anyone. He can get a competitive fight. This guy can do it all. While most of these down the standards are pure wrestlers, this guy is a tremendous striker, and he has the ability to change pace whenever it starts to go sideways. That's what happened.
Let's see Jay's pick so far.
Paulie, Alexander Rakic has always been a hard worker, but I think anyone who was in our fighter meeting would think he's got a great chance to spring the upset tonight.
Absolutely. I love his energy. I love his attitude. He's all over this fight. Knows that this is an opportunity for himself to springboard right into that title picture. And he talks about the training camp, the partners that he brought in, the kickboxing level, the guys he was working with.
Alright, the first pick is correct.
Can you believe that?
You want to talk about in shape.
This night has already been crazy now.
And Rakic also spent a lot of time away from his children, right? All in as
I don't know
far
who the
as
second one is.
Lerone Murphy, Dan Ige, big fight at featherweight between two in the top 15. Lerone Murphy still undefeated. First 4 UFC fights all took place here in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, all took place in Abu
Murphy,
Dhabi.
we haven't got. Alright, so your other picks, we haven't gotten to them yet.
The shadow boxing always looks good, but Lerone Murphy somehow takes that shadow boxing and that type of style and applies it in the octagon. He's as crisp, as sharp as anyone in the UFC, and now he gets an opportunity to propel himself forward finally.
Tonight he draws an absolute savage, though, Paulie, a guy you are all too familiar with, Dan 50K Ige.
Love Dan Ige, love his energy, love the
So we're all gonna have a lot of free time after this is done, depending on your which time zone you're in. What are you guys gonna do for the rest of the evening?
It's going to be incredible. You want to talk about power and knockout ability? Dan Ige.
All right, so a lot of meat on the bone, as they say, when it comes to the pay-per-view.
Once we get some free time on a Saturday, I never know what to do with myself because it's so rare. Hopefully you guys have some fun things planned for this evening, or at least just relax. I think Jay has to work though. Sorry, Jay.
If that doesn't get you excited, I don't know what will. Just look at that face that Robert Whittaker brings to the table, man. He's so intense, he's so explosive, and what I think is going to be such a key for him is the way that he closed distance. He can be so far away of Chimaev and out of range for those takedowns and explode in with power shots, great movement, but more importantly, his willingness to grind, to keep that pace.
Everything
He
right?
loves the idea that this is 5 rounds. He wants to bring him into deep waters if he doesn't get him out there early. I mean,
So I was telling you guys that there was a situation where somebody that I had very limited contact with you know, there was somebody who I had very limited contact with, but the contact that I had was not positive. And you know, for me, it is important. You know, we have these opinions of people who we may have a preconception about what their character might be. You might say, oh, this person is mean, or this person is negative. But you have to honor the fact that nobody gets up every day and says, you know what, I want to put negative energy into the world. Right? And I was being honest about the fact that somebody who you may not have any real positive experiences with, it is still a loss because you don't understand what they were going through for. You don't understand what people are going through when you go to put out positive energy and be kind to somebody and they respond with negative energy. And so I think that it's important for people to think beyond how they perceive to be, how they perceive somebody from the outside. And you know, that is my overarching position when it comes to that is my overarching position when it comes to our perceptions of people when you have these interactions with them. And I think that when you see that people are struggling, and sometimes we realize it after the fact, you reframe your experiences with that person and you say to yourself, well, maybe they weren't being mean, or maybe they, you know, weren't, you know, being negative towards you, and maybe it's something you shouldn't take personally. Right? And to have people like really take my thoughts out of context. I think it's really part of the human condition. Like, for instance, you know, like when I was growing up, we would have like people who would be involved in like gangs, and you know, we remember when that person did something to somebody in the neighborhood, and then something happened to them, and then everybody's talking about how great of a person they were, right? Now, of course, like in my estimation, in my view, there wasn't anything that I didn't even hold the opinion that she was a bad person at all. It was just that there was really no positive energy there. And that's something that's very easy to take personally. But it's important that when you have these unfavorable interactions with people, you have to understand that you might have like a negative view of or feeling towards that person, but that person is a whole person. They're a whole human being. You know what I mean? It's a whole person. It's a whole human being. And maybe there's something that you can do to maybe affect the outcome in the end, because if they're struggling with something, you can do or say something that might make them feel a little bit different about their place in the world. I've always been a person where if I have a negative experience with you. I want to come back and then possibly have a positive experience with you in the future. Does that make sense? For me, I'm not the type of person to just write people off and say, well, I don't like them, so I don't like them. So for me, when somebody leaves this life, regardless of how it was, I'm always going to feel bad about it. So it bothers me. It bothers me when I see it bothers me when I see somebody who, again, you might look at them as just somebody that just is just surly, right? You can have that opinion, but you might be wrong. You might just be dealing with somebody who's dealing with something, who's going through something. And I thought I was very clear in my message, but people were really upset. And the weird thing is only 14 views, and they're like, oh, your video made it all around the gym. And it's like, wait, what?
Did that person actually watch the video, or it's that someone?
They repeated back. Some of the stuff didn't seem like it was repeated back. Repeated back verbatim. It didn't look like everything, but it was like once somebody had like a negative view of it.
That's how they're going to.
That just right. That's just how they're just going to, you know. So like I feel bad that people had that. Had that negative view towards it, you know. You know, the phrases that I heard were uncalled for and rude. And it's like, we're talking about people who have like, we're talking about real people and real effects that those people have on other people, for better or for worse. So I'm just kind of down. I was down when I got here, and you know, I try to make sure that I keep everything in its proper perspective. I try to keep everything in its proper perspective.
Well, so it's a possibility that it was just one or two people. And, you know, people like to make broad statements like that when really the number is small.
Yeah, but the thing that bothers me is that whether my thoughts were taken out of context or not, my presence is now a net negative at the gym because that's how they perceive it. And I don't want people to come to the gym and then see me and then have like a negative feeling. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
UFC 308, Topuria versus Holloway is brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of UFC. By Call of Duty Black Ops 6, available online and in stores now. And by DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours.
So I have to make some changes and some hard decisions, but yeah, it's unfortunate, but you know, I just feel bad, you know.
Breakdown into what is the biggest heavyweight title fight of all time.
True Classic Instagram and comment UFC 308 to get $50 store credits.
Oh, I got a comment. They asked me to take the video down, and I just saw a comment from and I already deleted. Oh man. So I actually got a comment from Hope's mom saying that she had an unknown health condition, and she did not, you know, but still, like, it's still a life loss. She did not self-terminate, but it's still a life loss, and it still affects people. And the thing is, you know, from the mother, this is what the mother says publicly, you know, that the family was unaware of her seizures. So she was suffering in silence, which really doesn't change what I had to say. Like, she was having health problems, and she was even concealing it from her own family. Suffering in silence. And I did say that during the video.
Yeah. Was it YouTube took the video down?
No, I did.
Okay.
Because I was asked to.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But now I gotta find a way. I gotta find a way to respond. There's gotta be a way to respond.
who got the better in those exchanges. But what ultimately matters is what happens here in the octagon tonight. It doesn't matter what happened in training. And Petrosian is a very good kickboxer and a very different style than you're going to see from Sharapova. He's much more calculated, uses a lot more boxing, leg kicks. He's very calculated, a little calmer in his approach than Sharapova is. And in the fight I was watching recently, in his fight with, who was it? Leroy Duncan, I thought was a fight to really compare the opponents, right? Leroy Duncan's known for being a bit flashy, a bit unorthodox with his style, and he handled that beautifully in that fight. And I think if he has that type of approach to attack those legs, to stay away from the craziness and the spinning and the wild type kicks, he can have a really solid performance.
Mingo got his pew pew. You just ordered it, or it's already, you picked it up? Congrats on the new pew pew.
Petrosian's wrestling coach Rasul Magomed Ali has intimate knowledge of Sharapova. We'll see if that intel helps them spring an upset tonight.
Just picked it up.
Tonight's Next fighter walkouts are brought to you by Call of Duty Black Ops 6, available online and in stores now. And Daniel, we have had a front row seat for the rise of Shaw Bullet Magomedov, 14-0, a perfect 3-0 UFC start, but a lot of people believe on paper this is his toughest stylistic matchup today.
Toughest stylistic matchup today. You know, he was speaking about his opponent, goes, all those fighters, but they all turned to wrestlers in the middle of the fight. He said, I would be surprised if it happens to Muhammad too. But think about this, John. We watched this man last year in this building.
Ooh.
Be the very first fight on the
He's a big guy. Goodness gracious.
He said he has worked his way to starting a pay-per-view. He expects
I'll show DG in a moment.
very, very soon. And when you have the fighting style,
Look at this big pew pew.
you have to take him at his word. John Bullet Magomedov is a truly special talent. And it's going to be on display again tonight inside the octagon.
You know, the thing that sticks out to me with Shaw Bullet, it's obviously the kicking game. He uses his arsenal of kicks like a boxer uses their punches. He's got a jab, he's got the power side, he's got uppercuts, but he uses them with his kicks, whether it be the front kick, whether he's got axe kicks, spinning attacks. And when you pressure him too much and you get too close, he's got powerful punches to keep you up. And we saw in his last fight where the takedown defense is starting to really show. And I think at some points he may need to use that tonight, because Armin Petrosian has trained in Dagestan, he's worked with a ton of wrestlers. Don't be surprised if at some point he attempts a takedown.
He knew he had a wrestler in front of him. So he was prepared to take down the fifth look back because he thought these guys were going to fight with him. But when he was facing a guy that he knew would take him down, he showed really good takedown defense against Gonzalez.
Shaw Bullet has a huge following in China. He has visions of a quick turnaround in Macau in November, depending on how things go tonight. But it is crazy to think about just how decorated an amateur boxer he was when he was not able to employ all of the spinning attacks and all of the kicks, and ultimately that sport limited his weaponry, and now it's all systems go in mixed martial arts for Shaw Bullet Magomedov.
I was able to reply to the young woman's mother. She didn't like say, you know, basically, she was, you know, basically saying that, you know, she didn't do anything to herself. She likely had some sort of seizure alone. You know?
Yeah.
There's a lot that can be said about the loneliness epidemic as well, you know? If she was still living at home, or if she had somebody there with her going through it, maybe something could have, you know, changed. But again, it adds extra context to, like, you might have a perception of somebody and you might take things personally, but then it turns out that while you thought that this person was being a certain way, it turned out that they had all of this other stuff going on in the background. And so again, you know, it's another thing, like, you don't have to bend over for people or turn the other cheek, but you can put yourself in the shoes of other people because you don't know what they're struggling with. I mean, it gives me a little bit of closure because, again, like, you know, like, it's just, I've been around so many people that kind of, that have that dark cloud. I'm one of those people that have lived with that dark cloud. And I just, it reminds me of the sadness that I felt when I learned of the details of when Eddie Guerrero died. When Daryl Kyle died. And I think about what it is like to spend your final moments and there's nobody there. And it just makes me feel horrible. It just makes me feel horrible. I think Shower Boudin is hurt. He's hurt. So guys, you know, again, even if you're like around people that seems that they don't like you or you don't like them, you know, try to see something beyond what you believe that person to be, just simply off of their interaction with you. Yeah, Armin Petrosian is a really good striker. And you guys know that I just don't understand why Shara Boudin has any wins in mixed martial arts at all. Because he literally cannot see left hands coming. Like we saw what happened with Autobuy, and people were wondering if he could see out of the eye that closed up. We know that Shower Boudin walks into the cage with an eye that doesn't work. That was a great right hook from Magomedov. Now, Petrosian did something I thought that was very good. He Petrosian threw a leg kick and then immediately with the left leg, and then immediately followed with a right hand. So we have a righty versus lefty matchup here. At least they did in that stance. And he knew that a counter was going to come when he threw the calf kick. So he immediately followed up the left calf kick with a right hand, which for the most part parried Magomedov's attempt at countering the calf kick. He just soccer kicked his calf. Petrosian has changed stances. All right, now he's changed. All right, so Petrosian is switching back and forth. Do you see how Magomedov? Oh, what a spinning back fist. Magomedov did one of the coolest things that I've seen. So, I don't know if you caught this just now. When Petrosian went to throw the outside calf kick with the right leg, Bullet was able to avoid it by just shifting stances. So a lot of guys you see will like pick up that leg to try to check the kick, or to try to hop backwards. that was one of the coolest little maneuvers that I've seen. In that, he basically just switched stances as the leg kick was coming. And because he switched the front leg to being the back leg, when the kick was coming through, it hit nothing but air.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you're going to see too many people who are going to catch little things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But that is a cool little thing that he did. I don't know if he did it on purpose, but that was very. If he did it on purpose, this guy might be a striking wizard. Petrosian got countered that one time. He got countered. Victor Henry. We got a Victor Henry situation. Now, he may not have one of his eyes, but he does have both of his testicles, so.
As far as we know.
Oh, it was all dick and balls, man. It was all dick and balls. Yo, Banner, when it comes to Call of Duty, just throw the whole thing away. It's nothing but like a cash grab. But yeah, they need to sell Black Ops 6 to people because I think people are getting people are really souring on Call of Duty, and I think a lot of the people still play the game or the series mainly because of the addiction that was started with Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4. I mean, we're talking almost 20 years of one of the biggest hype trains in all of media history. But now that, they put such an emphasis on, skins and microtransactions and all of that, they put, oh my God, he just dingled his berries again.
The ref didn't catch it.
Now, there's this one content creator. His name is,
Yep.
Nero Cinema. And, oh, that was a big overhand right from Bullet. And I've heard this from other content creators too, but the problem with the Call of Duty environment is back in the days when people had to have thick skin in order to be in a Call of Duty lobby, right?
Payback Victor Henry.
It looked like he barely grazed the cup there. I could be wrong. Now they have like a whole AI system that rats on people if they say a word that some of society doesn't like. Yeah, so he kicked him in the leg and it moved his cup. Yeah, that did not look like a cup shot to me, even in slow motion. But now what they're doing is they are yeah, he got hit in the cup again.
Stop with those leg kicks. You're not good at it, dude. You're just not.
That's messed up.
It's not.
Yeah. Yeah, I now they have the AI thing that spies on every word that you say, and if you say a non-liberal friendly word, then they comms ban you. But that's only part of the problem. You know, the other part of the problem is that they have the EOMM and the SBMM that keep people from different skill levels from ever seeing each other in the game. And whether people like it or not, in our modern era, a lot of our friendships come from online. That's how I met JD. That's how I met Captain Paul, right? So when you are shielding people from having access to dealing with a wide range of people, and then you also Banner, you ruined it. You ruined it for us. Holy crap. Oh man, that TKO was as much of a KO as you could ever see a TKO. You're just sitting there like somebody kicked over a sandcastle.
Thunk.
Boom! Oh! The first one was stopped, and his hand was down on the other side.
That was really impressive to be able to generate enough force to do the second one.
And Petrosian looks. Oh.
They were both just so
You
snappy.
ever saw? Did you ever have one of those toys that they used to kind of sell on the street, and it would have like a ball attached to a plastic, and you just clack it back together, clack, 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 clack. That's what that was.
Mm. Yep.
That was a weird finish, but it was poetic.
Mm-hmm.
But Petrosian was definitely on his way.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell that he was gassing out, and the way that he went down and sat backwards, it was just like somebody on the beach that just had their sandcastle kicked over. But you could tell that it wasn't sadness. It was, what planet am I on?
Mm-hmm.
Banner said he was moshing. Good God.
Try to time it when my mom leaves the house. I don't want to get there early.
Him against Israel Adesanya would be a crazy matchup.
For my goal.
He's trying to learn English.
Mm-hmm. Good.
And that was so powerful. It knocked him over his other leg. Look how much power this has. It knocked his whole body over. Because he was leaning in one direction. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So he was leaned in the direction that he got hit and got knocked over his other leg. We hope that you are you're safe, Midmo. But yeah, you know, Banner says if I'm Shara's opponent, I'm going to use the old Cormier John Jones strat. And finding range with my fingers poking out. Wow, Banner. It's not. There's not a whole lot of.
That's what Minmo just picked up.
Oh, is that like an AR-15 variant? There's so many AR-15 clones.
Of course I'm safe. Nobody messing with me.
Yeah, so you're safe, but nobody else is. Okay. Oh. Didn't he say DC's name first? You can't take anybody saying anything about John Jones.
Ooh, nice. You got it discounted. He said they godfathered me and gave me an offer I couldn't refuse.
You better be happy they didn't godfather you the other way. It's a Wilson Combat, which retails for like 2K minimum. And I picked it up on consignment for a quarter of the price. Maybe it's got a body on it. You better hope you didn't give them that and then like the cops come talking about, hey, this rifle was used in the commission of a murder. Yeah, he's gonna make the newspaper in the future because he purchased a gun with a body on it. If it retails for 2K minimum and you get it for a quarter of the price, that shit's got a dirty body on it.
Get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Now you're feeling it. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, sign up with the promo code, and get 200 instantly in bonus bets when you bet just $5. The crown is yours. UFC 308, Topuria versus Holloway.
Local St. Louis ammo producer becomes ammo user. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. Today is a rough day, y'all. Today is a rough day.
Well, earlier tonight, the men on the poster made their way to the arena, and if there's a better tailor than the guy who cuts Topuria suits, I have yet to meet him. The UFC Featherweight champ certainly looks the...
I mean, you might have protection from prosecution, but do you really want them showing up at your door and be like, yeah, we're going to need to see the serial number. Matt Holloway has a colored tattoo on the inside of his left bicep. Oh, Banner noticed it too! I'm like, wait a minute. He didn't have colored tattoos before.
Holloway wants this one against Topuria in the worst way as he looks to further bolster his appreciation.
So why would somebody sell you a $2,000 gun for $500? That don't make any sense. Because it sounds like you... Why would you buy it at a pawn shop, dude? That's definitely got a body on it. What? I don't get it, Midmo. That's crazy. You're buying I thought you would like buy it from like the place that you work at. Banner says they're about to solve a cold case because your fingerprints are on that gun now. Midmo said he still filed a 4473, ran a background check. Yeah. That gun's got a dirty body on it. That's bad.
You guys can expect a technical award from two of the best fighters in the world looking to throw down, both looking to get the finish, and we're going to go out there and make it 5 minutes.
I want to be champion, so I'm in the right place to do it now. A win over Danny Ige puts me in the top 10, and catapults me to as a real contender.
A familiar face here in Abu Dhabi, where he's competed 4 times, Manchester's Lerone Murphy returns here for the first time since 2021. Eager to follow up his fight of the night win over Edson Barboza back in May with an equally impressive outing here against Danny.
Danny Ige is a big power puncher. He's known to knock people out, but I believe with my face and my distancing.
Should have just spent the 2K on a new one.
I'm going to be playing in the range and throwing malicious techniques.
A true fighter's fighter. Hawaii's Danny Ige has battled elite competition.
And don't like don't pawn shops try to really upcharge for anything? Like let's say you know, what they'll like if somebody goes to like pawn jewelry that's worth like $3K, they try to give them like $30 for it, and then charge you know $30,000 for it to the next person that buys it. If the gun, even used, I don't know if a pawn shop would try to sell it at a depreciating value like it was a Maserati. Yeah, I don't get that. Jensen says, I really like y'all talking about buying guns from around. Buying guns, or do you meant to say buying guns and then from around here only police have guns, or if you're a criminal. You know, there's a saying, something, and Midmo might be able to correct me on this. I may have the wrong quote. But something to the effect of, you know, guns make for very polite neighbors or something like that. Midmo might be able to correct me on that, but there's something like that. He says an armed society is a polite society. Yeah, you know, I've heard, you know, the trope that, you know, people are not so quick to cut you off in the state of Texas. Right?
walkout song.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same exact thing.
You're not gonna go acting a fool when you can safely assume that 99% of the people you encounter are packing. Yeah. Not a bad walkout song. From one of the softest rappers in the history of rap music. You know, I was never really a Tupac guy because, you know, the West Coast rap scene was just not really like, it didn't really grab me. I really liked the stylistic flows of the East Coast guys. I liked the wordplay better. I just didn't like the cadence. I didn't really like the flow of like the West Coast rappers. And I thought that the East Coast rappers were a little bit more playful with it. He says, quote, "The Lox is the best rap group ever." I don't think so, but it's my favorite rap group ever. I don't really think they're the best rap group ever. You know, like, I've had a lot of time to think, and there is a clear hierarchy within the group where Jadakiss is like the top guy, and the Ghost, Styles P, is the second best guy, and Sheik Luch is the third guy that you mentioned. Now, you know, they've got a lot of really good chemistry together that they've created over the years, but nobody would care about the Lox if Jadakiss wasn't part of it. So I'm pretty sure that there are other rap groups, top to bottom, are better than the Lox, but they're my favorite. They're certainly my favorite of all the gangster rap groups, you know, in the late 1990s to the early 2000s. I mean, they're still putting out albums now, even though their music is a lot more tame than We Are the Streets. Midmo reciting rap lyrics. There's something very funny about that. It's really weird to see the ring girls in the cage. It's really, really weird seeing ring girls there when you don't allow. I think I do see a woman in the crowd. I thought I saw a woman in the crowd. Alright, there is a camera woman that's there. Why wouldn't they allow any of the women to fight? And they haven't let, and there's no women on the commentary team either, which is customary for UFC. So I'm not really sure why. I'm not really sure why. Oh, Ige's cut already. Oh, what wrestling! I didn't expect that from Dan Ige. Wow. Yeah, Ige is really leaking. It might be the eyebrow. Really good job by Murphy to not. You said Hasbulla is there. Is that why they're not allowing women to spectate or to fight or to commentate? Because Hasbulla is there.
So I'm being told that it was an elbow that cut Ige. Yeah, given 2 minutes here to go in round one. We will isolate that for you folks at some point in time. And already we're seeing Murphy get a little more control of the center of the octagon. This is what he wants. Now it seems as though Ige has some respect for that power coming back his way.
Yep, slow it down a little bit, John. I don't know if Ige might have thought he was going to get this guy out of there quickly, but you know he's a very smart veteran. And once he realizes, okay, I see how the fight's going to play out, he'll go back to myself out.
Yep. Recollect. Good right hand connection by Murphy.
Murphy missed his right hand, and then Ige came through with the left hand right through it.
And a lot of times when Ige does get a knockout, it doesn't feel forced. It just happens. Fingers along fingers.
He still got his fingers out after the referee warmed him.
I'm out of here.
Oh.
To go do the family function.
Murphy was very proud of his effort.
But I really don't want to do it.
Past that tip ball goes in.
Oh my God, he sat him down. That's actually kind of sad because you're going to miss.
I know. I know. But it's better that I show up than not show up.
Dan Ige is about to knock Lerone Murphy out. He's boxing his head.
Let's see if they make it out the first round.
We got a Kimura trap here. Murphy with a takedown. Ige is trying to get that. Oh, he switched him with the Kimura trap. That's crazy. I got Ige winning the round.
Like I said,
Murphy almost got finished there.
Waller up in the background a bit.
Oh, are you gonna try to like watch on your phone a little bit or something?
A little bit. I'm just trying to be the last person who arrives.
Is it far from here?
It's in Herald Square, like 30th Street.
It's not too bad.
It's not far away. I was just making sure that Mom was already on her way. Have a good night, guys. I will be in the chat a bit. And then we'll chat later.
Yeah.
sits down. Bang! Look, when you got power like this, at that weight class, when you let it fly, it matters.
And what did Eric say? Don't load up. Don't load up. Let that power come. Set it up.
LaRone loaded up.
Yeah, and that's what got him caught. That's what his corner said to him. Hey, let's not trade power shots.
All right, guys, second round. Fights on. Nice job by both corners. Call pretty good for that. Short bump for Murphy. And, of course, Eric Nixon, Skylar Close, Danny Davis. Shooting that corner for Danny. Round 2 is upon us.
It really is power at 145 that not many have. Ilia Topuria has it. Josh Emmett has it. But very few can pop with Danny Gay.
You've got walk-off KOs like Danny Gay does at 145. It's special.
And he's got the hands of a middleweight. His hands are enormous.
He should be standing in there in front of you, don't move much, stalks you.
Yeah, it looks like Dan Ige is looking to get, you know, some good counters off on Lerone Murphy. And after that knockdown, Murphy seems a little bit more tactical in his approach.
Another elbow, yep. Turns that elbow over real good. He's thrown that multiple times. I think he expects Ige to blitz. When Ige blitzes, he's got to be very careful not to run into one of those elbows.
Or a knee. Or a knee. You really got to set it up, keep the feints going. That's a body shot there from Danny Gay.
Well, you know the delivered play is McGregor, Masvidal, Cormier, Rampage, and Oliveira, the biggest moments of their careers with alter egos. Community vote available now at EA Sports UFC 5. 3.5 here to go, round 2. Nice left hand counter by Ige and a jab from Murphy.
Off that leg kick, Ige was able to connect, and Murphy threw a nice jab to follow. You know what's very telling? Is Danny Gay has put Lerone Murphy on such notice that his combinations are one and done.
Yeah.
Usually he's very good at mixing things up, extended combinations, and overwhelming you with just true skill. But he's so afraid to stay tight that he's popping something and he's trying to get away from Danny Gay.
Ige biding his time. He has continuously played with stance switches as his career's gone on.
But this round shows you what the fight should look like if you're T. Murphy. It's pop, move, let the point fight a little bit, because that keeps me out of danger. Look at that. Beautiful jab by Lerone.
Oh, nice spinning back kick from Murphy. He's got Ige reaching for his hips. That had to be a very, very effective spinning back kick, because it went right into Ige's breadbasket. Damn. That was... I mean, he tried to shoot that takedown from across the cage after taking that kick. And then he got reversed here up against the cage. Yeah, I got Murphy winning here in round 2. Because that was a very, very significant body shot. Elbow on the break, Murphy. Ige's face is really, really wearing it from these elbows. So it looks like Ige has definitely kind of taken a step back in this fight, and Murphy, his confidence is really, really growing. Oh, nice takedown, Murphy. That pretty much seals the round win. Uh-oh. Now he's in full mount, and it's a high mount. Ige is trying to reverse the position, and he does. Good job. Oh, now we got a triangle attempt here.
Break down the posture of Dan Ige if he wants to try to get this. You see how Dan's sitting back high, trying to prevent that triangle from happening. He's sitting into it a bit here.
Why is Ige doing this? He's pulling himself into the submission attempt.
He's trying to just control him so nothing big lands, and the guy takes the round off of him. It's a beautiful round by Lerone Murphy.
Lerone Murphy did a really good job here in round 2. So I definitely have it tied. And I got,
You hear me? You got a decision to make. That wasn't the fucking round you need. You hear me? What's the volume? Where's my volume? Where's my pressure?
Mrs. Evil's in the comments. Thank you.
That wasn't fucking nothing. Hey, look at me. You got 5 minutes to go take this away from him. It's 1-1 now. You want to win this fucking fight? Then put him on his back foot like we talked about. Add your volume. If he goes, you go, and then you go again. Be greedy. Got me? You're alright, but he's probably rolled that right. And you know the left hook's gonna come with the ground kick. Sometimes ground kicks for it.
Dan told her to push the like button. Wow, that's funny.
What are we about? We're about Manchester, yeah? Let's get this now. Win this round, win this fight.
You know, I lauded the corner work after round 1. It might have been even better after round 2.
Third round, roll.
So Chael and I have an MMA show on ESPN, the Good Guy, Bad Guy. We would appreciate it if you watch it every Monday and Thursday. Where you get your podcast,
Oh, that's funny, Dan. No, it looks like Lerone Murphy is actually taking over the fight, Mrs. Evil. So it is tied at 1, and Lerone Murphy has taken control of the fight. Oh, we got that whizzer action, Ige. Look at this stalemate. Wow. Wow. Dan Ige. Very, very nice. Nice calf kick from Lerone Murphy there. Lerone Murphy is the Edwards of the featherweight division. You know, not really spectacular, but he's just very competent everywhere. Look at this scramble. Look at this scramble. Wow, he ends up in side control. Yeah, Ige's been leaking though. It really looked like Ige had a crucifix. He had a crucifix. And it looked like he gave it up trying to get to a different position. I don't understand that. Oh no. Ige. Nice job, Ige. Getting out of danger there. No, Ige doesn't always look like lunch meat. But sometimes he does. He's not like Darren Elkins. or the Diaz kid. Nate Diaz. Or if you look at him the wrong way. Oh, wow. Come on, Dan. Don't be dumb. Why did Lerone Murphy give up his back there? This is such a tense fight. Either one of these guys could still win 29-28 here.
Yeah, not really a ton to score on the ground. Coming up on 90 seconds to decide it.
These guys are going to be exhausted after this exchange. That was a lot of grappling.
White meat, dark meat, all we carved.
Trying to turn him. Nice job.
That's a nice strike by Murphy late in the fight.
Murphy got to his feet. Oh, he's got... Oh, wow. This might be the fight-winning sequence right here. Oh. Oh. Ige is not just accepting the position. He's got to move. Oh, he just elbowed him in the back of the head.
Transitions have been fun to watch. You see Murphy.
Murphy's going to try to get to Ige's back.
Under a minute now to go.
Murphy's got to do something, though. Just staying in his front headlock will not be enough.
Is he going to go for Darce here? Yep, he's trying to lock it up. But Ige didn't let it happen. Oh, he just tripped him and made him fall over the top. These guys are really evenly matched in a lot of different ways. Lerone Murphy has been using that elbow to like really good effectiveness. That was a really good fight. That was a really good fight.
That was straight in the third round.
Yeah. Tons of reversals. It's really going to come down to who landed the better shots.
I believe so too. And
Yeah, I have to. My first instinct says Lerone Murphy gets the 29-28. Obviously, round 1 and 2 are obvious. The third round is not so clear, but I'm thinking it's probably Lerone Murphy. I would not be surprised if it was a split decision or a straight 29-28 across the board. Yeah. Yeah, I think Murphy gets it. Look at that cut on the bridge of Ige's nose, and it's just dripping.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest.
Yep.
29-28 for the winner.
Gotta be Lerone Murphy. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, that was a hard fought fight. Not fight of the night, but that was hard fought.
I'm here with Lerone Murphy. Lerone, when you walked to the center of the octagon, did you believe you had done enough to get the victory?
Yeah, of course, it was a close fight.
Oh, Mrs. Evil. DC asked him if he did enough to get the victory. I know you're always looking for that.
Look up here. When you reset yourself in the second round, you were able to go out ahead of Dan Ige, but in round 1, he had you hurt. How badly were you hurt in that moment?
No, it's just a flash knockdown. He hit hard, but it was a flash knockdown.
Mrs. Evil says,
I trained hard, and I knew there was a big chance he would knock me down in this fight.
this is what the viewers see. So the button asks for a question. I think the response is supposed to be in the comments. Also, that the question is really meant to be answered verbally by the host. But if you look in the tab where it says questions, answer viewers question live, JL actually was able to comment in it. So I don't know, maybe I have it wrong. Wouldn't be the first time I was wrong about something.
UFC Featherweight division. And we have the scorecards for you as well, if you would like to look at these. Mike Bell, 29-28 for Murphy. Ben Cartledge saw for Murphy as well. Dissenting judge Adi Muhammad Ali had it for Murphy. A lot of UFC star power in the building. Yair Rodriguez is with us, the former UFC interim featherweight champion. Also with us, bloody middleweight contender Kyle Bohallo, and one of the best featherweights in the world, Diego Lopez. Anything else, sir?
The world's fastest growing live streaming platform, live and ad-free. UFC channel now streaming on Twitch.
John Jones is the greatest of all time. He's beaten every human being he's ever competed against. He's the GOAT. Championship wins in the history of this organization. Avoided no one, dominated everyone.
So we're getting into some more high leverage fights, y'all. We're getting into some more high leverage fights. David Banner says, I'm not ready to admit the world changed. Max, give me one more win. We need you. I agree with that, mainly because you just don't want to see Topuria as champion anymore because he's such a douche. It's like, he's just such a douche.
Battle of the Behemoths now 3 weeks away. UFC 309 from Madison Square Garden. Out of the red corner, John Jones has never met his match in MMA. Longest unbeaten streak in UFC history. Most title fight wins. He also has realized now a belt in a second division. And perhaps most impressively, strength of schedule wins over his UFC champions, past, sitting, and future. Out of the blue corner, the decorated former heavyweight champ Stipe Miocic. No man made more successful title defenses than him at heavyweight.
Well, we are. Mrs. Evil's in the comments, so she should be able to confirm or deny. But I really don't think that we're going to be covering the main card. I gotta see what that full main card looks like. Wow, Daniel Cormier is trying to like prop up Stipe. Stipe has not fought in over 4 years. And they're trying to sell this fight so bad. So we have Chris Weidman versus Eric Anders, Bo Nickel versus Paul Craig, Viviane Araújo versus Corinne Silva, and Charlie Olives versus Michael Chandler. Nope, not Not 85. Not $85. Sorry, can't do it. But let's look at the undercard here. Nikila Krylov versus Azamat Mirzakhanov. Jonathan Martinez versus Marcus McGee. Jim Miller, Damian Jackson, David Onama, Lucas Almeida. Mickey Gall. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to cover the prelims. That is the lackluster prelim card. But it's free, so we'll watch. But we'll probably not. David Banner says, "Evil, you're a hater. You need to crash into more pregnant women to understand the greatness on November 16th." Let's not and say I didn't. Yeah, not interested in that at all. Let's check out movie times for that week. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're only going. Yeah, the way that it stands, we're just going to cover the prelims. That is not a great fight card at all. I mean, the best fight on the fight card is Charlie Olives and Michael Chandler, but we've already seen that before, and I don't think that the outcome is going to change at all. So, just no. Not gonna work for me.
The winner of this fight tonight gonna fight for the title against the champion, and I will prove people in the arena wrong, and I will get the victory.
Ракич хороший боец, я это понимаю, но в этом дивизионе я считаю себя лучшим, и мы хотим доказать это.
Yeah, these guys don't want to do a lot of talking. They just like, hey, my opponent is good. I think I'm better. Let's fight. It's just really crazy to me that Johnny Walker got outstruck by ankles. You would think that ankles is really more of a grappler. More combat sambo type stuff. Yeah, Walker is a weird dude, but you don't expect a wrestler to just knock him the fuck out with an arm strike from across the cage. Yeah, I mean that's a decent point, Mr. Evil. I mean, you know, weird guy produces a weird outcome. But I mean, you also see ankles knocking other guys out too. It's just not. You know, it's just weird to see him knocking dudes out like that. No, Rakic is from Austria. Wow.
This is the best version of him. He can leave here the number one contender. Absolutely, John. It sounds like he just wanted to go into isolation, focus just solely on the task at hand, and that's exactly what you need to do when you're facing somebody like Magomed Ankalaev. You've got to be dialed in. This is a massive opportunity for Rakic to go in here and really jump the line, jump himself right back into contention. And let's be honest, he's had some bad luck. Hurt his leg in that fight against Blachowicz. You know, and then he went out there. He didn't really feel good against Yuri Prohaska.
out earlier, his heart rate was down in the 30s. He's in shape. This guy's got fantastic leg kicks. He's strong as hell. If he gets on top and you let him start getting away with ground and pound, he will put you out.
All right, tonight's fighter description is brought to you by the Chairman Pro from Manscaped. Check out the all-new foil face shaver, built for the perfect 5 o'clock shadow and stubble. Look now at manscaped.com.
John talked about he was like Rocky. This is the Rocky montage from when Rocky was training for the Russian. I watched that movie so much I broke the cassette tape. But this guy is ready.
Yo, DC made a good point. The walkout theme is the what was it, a Rocky 3 or 4? Maybe it was Rocky 4 when he was training to fight. The Russian. Ivan Drago.
These fighter walkouts are brought to you by Call of Duty Black Ops 6, available online and in stores now. Enter the credentialed #1 light heavyweight contender Magomed Ankalaev. He lost his UFC debut to Paul Craig with 1 second to go. That was in 2018. And DC, he has yet to meet his match since. He's an outstanding Greco-Roman wrestler. Hasn't necessarily employed that a lot in the UFC. We'll see how he chooses to attack Rockets here tonight.
Because he's such a great striker. The guy can do it all. And when I sat down with Ankalaev the other day, so many people are around him saying, you should be fighting for the belt. You should be fighting for the belt. He goes, I have no time to worry about that. He goes, I'm going to fight whoever they put in front of me. And if I win again tonight, they don't give me a title fight, I'll fight somebody else until the champion has nowhere left to go but to fight me. He was a draw away for being the UFC champion. Strategically, he messed up. He didn't wrestle earlier in the fight. This young man has tremendous skills, and he feels like with a massive win tonight, there will be no more denying him. He feels it's only a matter of time before he's the UFC champ.
And that's right. I mean, if he goes out there and has a good performance and puts Rockets away or just gets a good win, it doesn't matter. You've got to give this guy the next shot. And if he goes out there and implements a strong game plan, if he uses his striking, mixes things up, he's got the tools to go out there and get this win. I just think I hope to see him use a bit of that wrestling, close the distance against Rockets, and see how he handles the leg kicks. You know Rockets is going to attack your leg kicks in this fight.
Everybody should. Everybody should, because he hasn't done a great job of checking it.
Well, he believes he has made the requisite improvements in terms of his Muay Thai defense and technique. All eyes on the #1 contender, Magomed Ankalaev, tonight to see if he can once again hold serve as a prohibitively priced favorite. Our Tail the Tape is presented by Be Change, Be Better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. Ankalaev and Rockets, both born in 1992. Rockets taller by an inch. No issues on the scale for either man. 3 inches in reach for Austria's Alexander Rocket. Chart out for the intros. Back inside. Here's Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing Bush, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 4 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 206 pounds, fighting out of Vienna, Austria, but in Serbia, presenting the #5 ranked UFC light heavyweight contender in the world, Alexander And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 19 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 204 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting
If he wins, then we have to see 5 rounds of laying on Al-Qaeda? I don't think so. I don't think that he is going to commit to I don't think that he's going to commit to like a no takedowns approach, like what was happening with Khalil Roundtree Jr., I think he might implement his wrestling. He might not. I mean, we've seen him knock out other, you know, really competent strikers, you know. I mean, he's up against another striker here in Rakic, and again, if he beats him on strikes, then, you know, maybe you're not going to see a nut-hugging approach from him. Wow, Vex is here. What's up, man? I think we made a reference to something that you're known for recently, you know, in today's stream. I don't remember what it was, but I did think of you when the phrase was said, whatever it was. Hope you're doing okay, buddy. Ankles is really trying to put that foot to Rakic's body. He's really taking advantage. No, it wasn't couch pizza. So Ankalaev is in that southpaw stance right now, and Rakic is in a more conventional stance, and it looks like Ankalaev is really trying to really take advantage of the liver shot opportunity that's there. Wow, straight left from ankles. I'm guessing you took public transportation or something, Ms. Evil? Oh, wow. Yeah, I gotta... This is you, the marathoner we're talking about. My bad. Oh, nice high kick attempt by Rakic. Wow, you're like moving quick. I mean, it's at least like a mile and a half or 2 miles from here, at least. And we all know that your legs ain't that long. Ankles is winning the timing battles for the most part. I really thought that Rakic would be moving forward a lot more than he is. Another high kick attempt. For you to get that far with your tiny legs, a mile and a half? I mean, 15 years ago, you'd have been like, I don't want to walk that, I'm taking a bus. That's my interpretation anyway. Maybe she took a rat ride. Vex, I don't really have a very strong prediction for this fight, but I'm hoping that Max wins by absolute obliterating domination. You can tell that Ankles and Rakic, yeah, Vex, that's pretty much my opinion. It really does look like both of these fighters really respect each other. Oh, so you were not trolling with that comment. Interesting. Interesting. I really did think that you were trolling with that comment. I'm not going to front. I can't believe y'all pay for the UFC events. Well, we want them to keep happening, right?
Round two, Ankalaev starting to separate himself a little bit. Left hand gets through the guard. Rakic able to land there.
The one thing Rakic needs to do is stay sure of himself. He can't start to question his entries. He's got to be as sure of his attacks as he was in round one.
Rakic has a very leg-heavy attack, and I'm wondering if that leg-heavy attack is building up damage. I mean, you can see the damage on Ankalaev's legs, and I wonder if that is meant to slow down his wrestling. Ankles gets the reversal. Oh, left hand, straight left hand. That was nice. The co-main, I believe, is 5 rounds. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, it's 5 rounds. Yeah. And obviously, when the fight was agreed to, I think Whitaker believes that if the fight is in the 4th round, he has a very low chance of losing. Well, the reason why, Banner, the reason why I have care for this particular fight, he just punched him in the armpit, is because this is probably the #1 contenders fight for 205. So I care about this fight in that this is probably going to be an eliminator for the title. If Rakic wins, they book Alex for a December fight. If Ankalaev wins, they put him on ice until at least February. Why would you say that, Banner? Yeah, Rakic looks like he's throwing this round. And that's not a... I think both of these guys should be trying to finish the fight. I mean, does Rakic corner believe that he's winning because of all the leg kicks? Another nice left from ankles. Oh, he's starting to show some wear on that leg now. Yeah, he's got a lot of soreness, a lot of bruising on that right calf. Ankles just caught Rakic again. He just caught him with the left again. I don't understand why Rakic is on his bike. Why are you doing this? The dude is not sniffing your crotch. You have a chance to knock him out. Oh, now you're reaching for a takedown. Whoa.
Thought maybe we might see some wrestling out of Rakic. Goes to it here late in the fight.
He's in on a single leg here. He needs to try to move Ankalaev off the fence. Everybody is so good.
Ankalaev's got the underhook. Now he's got... Alright, he just switched to underhook. So Rakic is trying to... So, alright, so Ankalaev just got double underhooks, and the only thing that happened in that wrestling exchange is Rakic took medium level strikes and then got reversed. Now, Ankle's got the body lock here against the cage. He's got Rakic up against the cage. Rakic, he reverses. But it just seems like... It seems like Rakic is trying not to fight. They're just switching double underhook body lock positionings and switching the position along the fence, which Ankalaev is winning these exchanges. So if the judges gave Ankles round 1 or 2, Rakic basically lost the fight. That he gave it away. See if we get a break here. All right, another knee to the body, Ankles. Oh, he got a tie clinch there with the knee. I don't know. I think that there was a lot of apprehension and timidity, dare I say. Rakic was on his bike the whole third round. And I don't know how the significant strikes are in favor of Rakic in the third round. All of the striking along the cage was done by Ankles. I really thought that there would be more fireworks in this fight, though.
Another left hand by Ankalaev, pressing forward. The very first one from earlier in the highlight. Beautiful left hand. And it was the pressure of Ankalaev. The entire fight was the guy going forward.
Yeah, I don't see Rakic winning this fight. I mean, guys, anybody have any issues? I think Paeta looks at Rakic like lunch meat, but he would take every opportunity to heal and have a proper training camp for Ankles. Okay. I thought you were trying to be funny. I mean, if there was a fight between Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Rakic, that version of Rakic, Roundtree whoops his ass. Remy Wilds Away is now following. Thank you. Thank you for following on Twitch. Yeah. Rakic ran away the whole third round. Yeah, I have to I have to support. I have to support that. Yeah, I have to agree with that. With that judge's decision.
I don't want to say anything bad about it, but I didn't understand his striking at all. I mean, he wasn't working, he wasn't letting me work.
Yeah, we're just covering this event here. Most of the people are who are talking about these fights are on the YouTube side of things, which is why Mrs. Evil, who was here earlier, she put a link to the TSP channel on YouTube. But yeah, we're trying to do what we're doing here. Yeah, I think
I done everything to deserve the next title shot. I'd like to talk to Alex. I'd like to tell him, hey, stop running away from me.
I'd like to talk to Alex. I'd like you to stop running away from me. There's a lot of ducking going on in the UFC. Jones is ducking Aspinall. Bejeda doesn't want to see ankles. Marab is trying to get away from Umar. So, you know, it's David Banner says the crowd is silent. Yeah. Yeah, Hasbulla is there. You're right. You were right. You were right. Remy Wilder. Oh, okay. Yeah, so if you're watching the fights, you know, you can chat with people in the chat. If you can't get a Saudi crowd to cheer for you as a Russian Muslim, you won't sell anywhere. Ouch. I was messaging you on Twitch, but you are not replying. Yeah, we don't really respond to messages. Yeah, we basically just kind of talk in the chat, you know? Oh yeah, I'm responding, but I don't respond in the chat. I respond here. Yeah, you said, "What's good? You're welcome. You're doing a great job." Yeah. Yeah. This is our, what is this, number 140? What? I know that. I really appreciate that, Remy.
Thrilling week here in Abu Dhabi, where there are sights and sounds in every direction. we wind it down, UFC 308, Topuria versus Holloway live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. 11 fights down, the final 2 to go. Originally slated to be back in June, Robert Whittaker and Khamzat Chimaev finally will square off tonight, and given the overall importance and magnitude of this co-main event, we got a full 25 minutes should we need it.
I'm not trying to be somebody else. I give the show, the fans like it, and I like it too.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You can't say much other than wow.
A force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen.
Khamzat Chimaev is just a different type of fighter, man.
I try to finish well. I'm not becoming like to pick the points. If I get the chance to finish somebody, I do.
Oh, big crowd strikes down from Chimaev. He's one of the most exciting people in any division.
I'm the best wrestler in the UFC. I'm the best fighter.
That is it. The hype is real.
Since I stopped MMA, it was my dream to get to the UFC and be a champion. One more fight, and then gonna fight for the title.
Nobody can stop it.
I want to get that belt back. That's what I'm drawing for in every fight.
Sorry, I'm responding to a text message from somebody who I respect at my local gym. There seems to be some conflict, and I'm kind of upset about it. Okay, if Alex doesn't fight ankles, then it feels like we are just playing pro wrestling now. Yes, the Murphy fight was way too close. I picked him to win. Ige is a super tough guy with a lot of power. Ige almost knocked him out. Jensen, I'm having the same thing. I'm having the same feeling of like a lot of tension. I feel a lot of tension. Like, just like Whittaker's last fight, where I was hoping he wouldn't get obliterated, and he did the obliterating. But yeah, like, I'm getting tense. Are you from the U.S.? Yeah, New York, New York. David Banner says, please, MMA guys, don't let Whittaker take one of those shots where he starts looking the other way from his opponent and he gets wobbly. Yeah, you know, you see that happen, right? You see that happen sometimes where you see them get hit and then, like, their eyes are going the wrong way. By the way, I noticed something on your channel. Is it okay if I share some suggestions with you? I mean, this is the you know, people can basically say anything they want here as long as they are respectful, you know? As long as people are not like self-promoting services or, you know, saying stuff that is like overly disrespectful without trying to be funny. Like, we like disrespect here. We don't like, you know, trolling that's not funny, that's just meant to make people feel bad. We don't really do that here. We do you know, we try to do the kind of trolling that makes people laugh. Now, there has been a lot of talk lately about, there's been a lot of talk about Chimaev being very subdued during this fight week. There has been zero trash talk from him that I could see. I didn't watch every interview, but he really just didn't want to, especially at the ceremonial weigh-ins. He's like, no talking. No talking. I think that, and he's been saying this for a long time, you know, he really likes Robert Whittaker. He really respects him and would like to train with him. Remy Wilder says, while I saw your channel, you are working really hard, but I think you should try to get a makeover for the channel to change its visual display to a more vibey and attractive look. I'm going to mostly agree with you. The main problem is not really like what the channel looks like. Obviously on Twitch, you know, we just put stuff up there. We don't really like creating content because I'm only one half of the Talking Shit podcast. So there are some things that we would like to do that we are working on to spruce things up and to improve the look overall, but we are like really busy people, and it's also been a very bad year for the podcast. My father died this year, and my co-host, his mother died just like 2 months ago. So it's been really hard for us to try to make content. It's a little bit easier to do these live streams during UFC events, but we haven't really been putting a lot into the platform because it's been really hard to have us both be in a mindset to make content at the same time. It's just been a really bad year for us, you know. So yeah, us, improving the interface is something that we are doing our best. We're kind of at a low point right now. We're kind of at a low point right now on the platform, but we are really, we're keeping the project alive. We're keeping the podcast going. We're trying to make content when we kind of get that muse going and we're ready to get in front of the microphone. But as far as the visuals, yeah, we can improve it. I will talk to the team because we do have a team. And I'm going to be taking some input from other people that maybe might want to see maybe a different maybe there is something that we can do to improve the visuals as far as the channel itself. I mean, we do have nice thumbnails for our videos. Thank you, Joy Walking, for that. So yeah, we'll get with the team, and we will do our best to kind of improve that. Okay. So you are offering services. Yeah, I mean, we do have a professional graphics artist that is right in that next room over there. But I do think that your approach is a very respectful approach. It didn't really feel too much like you were trying to spam us. So I'm definitely open to hearing some of your opinions, and I guess we could see what's what. Oh, Chimaev has a 1.5 inch reach advantage, and Remy, hit us up on Discord. I really do respect the way that you've approached this. I mean, we don't really like guys coming in and promoting their services. We normally just ban people straight out. Like, as soon as we get one of those messages on Twitch, we immediately block. But I think that you've been very respectful. Please join the Discord and look for Dr. Evil Genius on Discord. It's said to be a DM, and you can at least give me your proposal. I can't promise that I'm gonna give you the answer that you want, but you know, I may not have a need for your services, but I am, because of the way you approached it, I am willing to listen to what you have to offer. So find me through the TSP Discord, and then DM me directly, Dr. Evil Genius, and I'll see what's going on. Okay, so hey Midmo, we love you, bro. We love you. You don't have to apologize for a goddamn thing. Okay. Yeah, Remy. Like I said, hit me in the DM on the Discord. And you know, I'll see what's going on. Hamza is gonna rush Whitaker. I do believe that. I do believe that's gonna happen. I really do believe. I can understand that, but without watching the portfolio, yeah, I understand, Remy. That's why the Discord is in the description down below. So if you go into the description of this live stream, you will find the TSP Discord, and then you can DM Dr. Evil Genius, and I'll look at your portfolio. I'll see what your proposal is. I'll see what you got going on, and you know, you might be he went right for him, and he's so strong. Oh, come on, Whitaker, don't grab the fence. Chimaev is this is a domination right out of the gate. He's trying to get this submission super fast. I don't know if I've ever seen Whitaker submitted. Oh my God, I did not see this happening. Now the question is, can Whitaker ride this out? He's grabbing the fence. Whitaker, stop grabbing the fence. It looked like he grabbed the fence. Anik said he didn't grab the fence. It looked like, but this John Anik is absolutely correct. This looks like suffocation. This looks like what Habib was doing to people. And look at how Robert Whitaker is one of the strongest 185ers out there. Physical strength. And he is being dragged around right now. And it seems like he's hanging in there, but this is a very strong 10-9 if it is not a 10-8. Whitaker fights out and he gets to his feet, but Chimaev goes right for his crotch again. It doesn't look like he wants to strike with Whitaker. I think he really, really wants to dominate this wrestling exchange. Yeah, Dr. Evil Genius is me. Just send me a DM. Send me a link to your portfolio and the whole bit, and we'll take a look at it. I'll ask you, what you think that you can do. And, I maybe we might not be able to use your services on TSP, but for my my regular YouTube channel, DEG, it's possible that I could use that. Oh, wow. He's advancing on Whitaker here. This is domination. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Don't kill him! Whitaker is fighting for his life right now. Woo! This feels a lot like when Dustin Poirier fought Khabib for the title. And I think it was in Abu Dhabi too. And oh, he tapped super fast. Wow. That was a massive domination. Oh my God. I think that he got him across the jaw. Yeah. I think he like almost dislocated his jaw. Yeah. Yeah, that's the end of Robert Whitaker as a title contender. Absolutely. Yeah, that was, and the thing is, if you're going to try a wrestling heavy attack, that's how you do it. Not the way Bilal does it. That's the way you do it. If you are going to take out one of my favorite, I'll respond to the friend request. I'll respond to it when we're done with the stream, Remy, but yeah. Oh, he caught him on the jaw. Oh, wow, he tapped immediately, too. So I think that he hit him. Yeah, that was, I cannot believe what I just saw. Yeah, I think he dislocated his jaw. Yeah, and you could tell because when his corner came out to talk to him, they was looking like inside his mouth to see if he could move his jaw. That was an obliteration. Remy Wilder, after I'm done with the stream, I'm going to address your friend request on Discord. Now, Jake, I do want to remind you that DDP did not swarm Whitaker. DDP did not swarm Whitaker. DDP swarmed Adesanya. DDP got that puncher's chance type of win that slowed him down. But Whitaker was controlling the pace of that fight and was winning that fight until he got caught. DDP was getting frozen by Adesanya until he caught, well, he didn't just catch Adesanya. Adesanya's striking defense was the worst I've ever seen from him. I did not. I mean, I know that we've seen Khamzat do this to other fighters. I would not believe in a billion years. I don't think it was embarrassing. It was just suffocating. Again, Remy, I will get to you. Remy, I will get to you. Please be patient. I will get to you. That was a massive obliteration. Oh, so yeah, he confirmed he dislocated his jaw. Oh my God. The strength. of Chimaev must be out of this world. As soon as he locked up, as soon as he locked it up, that was a massive submission. Yo, DC tried to run away with the mic, and Chimaev chased him down. He's like, no, please, don't dislocate my jaw. Thiago Moises just said what I said. He said that's the only guy I give the mic back is to Hamzat. Yeah, you don't want to get face cranked by him. That was massive. Jake Miller says, I will say I picked Robert, but this result is what I feared. Yeah. We have a couple of title defenses that DDP should have fun with at least. I guess. I mean, you know, he did beat Adesanya. Remy, I got you. Just have some patience. Like I said, I cannot guarantee anything. But I will hear you out. I'm going to look for, you know, whatever kind of artistic signature that you have that I think that we can use in some way to change, you know, you know, we already have somebody that does thumbnails, so we don't need anybody to do thumbnails or editing or anything like that. But for a rebrand, maybe we are in the market for a rebrand, possibly. In that case, we could probably do business. So please be patient. I got you. Dana has to go shake his hands. Fucking knee pad wearing Dana. But the thing is, Dana loves his hype trains, and I think that Dana probably feared that his hype train for Chimaev was being derailed. And, you know, with that really close encounter with Gilbert Burns, and then I believe Chimaev suffered a hand injury in the first round against Kamaru Usman. So
the BMF champion and former 145-pound standard Max Holloway. From 2014 to 2019, he went 14-0 in this weight class, which included 3 successful title defenses.
Looking at
that rarefied air yet again by being the first man in MMA to solve El Matador, Ilia Topuria. And Holloway has said, of course, Topuria has yet to face a bull like him.
Looking at how it was like a bull in a china shop. We've seen Robert Whittaker lose before. We don't see him get overwhelmed like that. No, Banner, nobody is going to replace John Jones and his homoerotic fantasies. David Banner, not gonna happen. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Remy. But I must.
Of course you're here with me, brother. You're always here with me, and that has been the case ever since in Khamzat Chimaev's thus far perfect UFC career. Festive fight week as usual in Abu Dhabi, and now the final.
Let me see something real quick.
Here in Abu Dhabi, this time for the main event for UFC 308, Topuria versus Holloway. And before we get there, featherweight rankings are presented to you by VChange. Be better, earn rewards for sustainable choices. There is a new champion. He is the Spaniard/Georgian Ilia Topuria. Max Holloway gets his crack tonight. Diego Lopez weighed in as the backup. An embarrassment of riches, of course, at the top of this man's featherweight division. And Ilia Topuria's rise to the pinnacle is wowed the MMA masses. Now his first title defense, he can put a stamp on this reign if he can prevent one of the best to do it across 2 divisions, Max plus Holloway, from regaining that coveted real estate atop the featherweight front.
When I start with mixed martial arts, always my mindset was like, anything I'm doing, I want to be the best. I never said I want to become a UFC world champion. I said I will become a UFC world champion.
Whenever you have a champion as dominant as Alexander Volkanovski, what you hope for is a challenger that's so destructive that it makes you wonder whether or not he's going to be able to withstand the storm.
Now we just need Max to get a KO in the first round over Khan Farquaad. Dan, I don't want a first round knockout. I want a Calvin Kattar-esque escalation up the CTE rankings. But I gotta tell you, I'm very, very nervous. I'm very, very nervous. Obviously the sentimental pick is Maxi Baby, but I'm very, very uneasy. I'm very, very uneasy. I don't feel very good about this. Yeah, I agree, Dan. Yeah, and I can feel the strength. Yeah, Dan, I get it. Obviously, I did not want to see Whitaker get obliterated that way. At the same time, I didn't want Chimaev's undefeated streak to go away either. I didn't want to see either guys fight each other or lose. But here I have a very heavy rooting interest here in favor of Max Holloway. And if Topuria wasn't such a douche, I would still be rooting for Holloway. But being that he is,
I believe I would put on this earth to fight. I won't let her go down not smiling. Grab the popcorn, it's gonna be a night for remember.
how is the main card compared to the prelims? To this point, the prelims were more compelling, but this fight right here, like I'm feeling like IBS symptoms. Like I'm really stressed out right now. I'm just like Dan Jensen. I'm very uncomfortable right now. I think my feet have gotten cold because all the blood is rushing from my feet and into my chest. David Batter says, Dan, bro, chewing aspirin. We can't be losing you during the stream. Now, guys, I want you to consider something. Ilia Topuria did a ridiculous amount of trying to get Max Holloway to become emotional in the lead up to this fight. Now, the one way it can be read is that he's so supremely confident in his skills that he knows something about a weakness that Max have that none of us know that's there. Or he is trying to get Max Holloway to become an undisciplined fighter and to become emotional. Because if you go back to the pre-fight press conference interactions between Dricus du Plessis and Israel Adesanya, he was able to get Izzy to get really emotional to the point of tears during the pre-fight presser. And when they got into the cage, we saw Izzy approach the fight in an undisciplined way that we really have never seen before. The only thing that ever came close to the lack of discipline, especially striking defense, is when he fought Fat Nasrat for the interim middleweight title. When he fought Fat Nasrat, he took a lot of shots in that war. So I do believe that there is a part of Ilia Topuria that I think is afraid of Max Holloway, especially after the way that he dominated and the way that he knocked out Justin Gaethje, who's one of the most feared fighters in the history of the UFC. So there might be something that is really confident. I mean, remember too that Josh Emmett had a lot of power. We saw him almost kill a couple of people in the cage, and he got dominated by Topuria. But I do think that we need to consider the possibility that Topuria is trying to get Max to come out of his normal disciplined approach to the fights, because he might not be as confident as he has been trying to portray. And so if you looked at their standoffs, he's like trying to get Max to step outside of himself, and it really, Max just doesn't seem interested in that. And so I've got my brain says that Topuria should be at least a moderate to slight favorite in my mind. Not because of how we beat Volkanovski, but how we beat Josh Emmett. The way Topuria beat Josh Emmett, that scares me. However, Josh Emmett does not have the hand speed. Volkanovski does not have the hand speed of a Max Holloway. Wait. So Ilia Topuria claims Georgia in Spain, but born in Germany. That's interesting. And the thing is, I do believe that a guy that fights as well as Topuria everywhere in the cage, the fighter, he's the type of fighter in the cage that I want to root for. But Ilia Topuria is why I cannot root for Ilia Topuria. The douchiness is just... Having supreme confidence is fine. It's great. No problem. But to just be a douche all the time... I just don't like it. Oh shit. Damn. I'm very impressed. I thought you were gonna send me a website. Wow.
He got all these other dudes with that same exact shot. Look, Ilia Topuria carries a confidence about himself that's not big.
Wow.
But you can be as confident as you
I'm gonna show this to my team. I'm gonna show this to my team, Remy. You know, we'll see if there's some kind of oh wow, Topuria's uniform looks sick. Like him or hate him or love him or whatever, his fight shorts are fucking fire.
Ilia Topuria, born in Germany, he represents Spain and Georgia. Moved to the nation of Georgia at 7 years of age, where he started Greco-Roman wrestling. He had already been training jiu-jitsu with his father.
Oh, another thing that kind of scares me about this fight, guys. I know that we've seen Max Holloway avoid calamity in grappling situations, but I think Ilia Topuria's wrestling is on a different level. I'm really not confident, guys. I very rarely will I say that I want a fighter to win so bad as I want Holloway to win today. Ilia Topuria is almost a 3-1 favorite, and it's really difficult. It's really difficult to argue with the odds because Ilia Topuria is a very complete fighter. Very complete. That's not what I want to see. It's really not what I want to see.
Sanctioned by the UAE Mixed Martial Arts Federation. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at octagon sidearm.
Everybody's rooting for Max. Rampage Jackson was like, yo, I'm pulling for my guy Max. Oh man, I'm so stressed out.
Dive into a 90s spy thriller and best in class multiplayer. Available now.
Is Remy on a delay? Remy, I will respond. I can tell you that I like what I saw a lot. So, Remy, please, patience.
moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out Etihad Arena.
200 over 120 blood pressure for a half an hour more. I mean, if we're really unlucky, our hearts are all gonna drop in the first 3 minutes of the fight. Ah, the stress. Oh my God, the stress. Also, another thing that you guys have to honor is that Max Holloway has a lot more mileage on his odometer as far as strikes absorbed. Now, Max does not look sickly in the cage, you know, cutting down the 145, but we shall see. I would put that as the comment of the stream. Mrs. Evil, I really hate you for not being here right now. This dude says Ilia is the type of guy to stare in the mirror while he bangs himself. I'm pretty sure he has sex with himself, David. Motherfucker has a tattoo of himself on his body. I could tell you that Bruce doesn't want to talk anymore tonight. His voice is very hoarse. And I also have to, yes, Remy, I got you, 100%. I also could say that, you know, sometimes you hear people say just the most irritating or offensive things before the fight. And they're like, hey, I said these things to sell the fight. You know?
5 rounds apiece for the undisputed UFC Featherweight Championship. No surprise.
Max! Yeah, Topuria wanted to do the whole, hey, let me get a free, easy win right now. And Max was like, oh, Matador. People are really rooting for Topuria here. Wow. It is a Topuria crowd. It's a nice teep kick. Nice high kick. Now, I don't really like to see so much kicking from Holloway from such a powerful wrestler. But if Max Holloway can control distance, it's a good situation for him if he can control the distance. Topuria is really looking for that kill shot. Max is really leading. Oh, there goes the wrestling. He just picked him up and threw him. Oh, good job getting back to your feet, and then he grounds him again. This is really strong wrestling from Topuria. Oh, good job getting to your feet, Maxie! Good job getting to your feet! Nice left hook from Max. Oh, no! That was a big right from Topuria. Little short left for Holloway. He's leading with that jab. Oh, big leg kick from Topuria. I'm surprised so many people are rooting for Topuria. Oh, big right hand from Topuria. Oh, every time he opens up with a combo, I feel like I'm about to lose my life force. Oh, big calf kick. And Topuria has seen Holloway get destroyed by leg kicks before. That's how he lost his belt to Volk. But Max is not worried about the leg kicks because he doesn't want to defend against a leg kick and then take a huge right hand.
Max can switch stances, so of all people to have the lead leg start to get battered, he switched southpaw. He hasn't yet though. Holloway now touching that lead leg of Topuria.
Holloway is trying to bank bank apprehension by trying to hit the body and then trying to lead with the jab. He's basically trying to hit that snot box as often as possible to keep this at striking range and don't allow Topuria to get in on square hips. Now, we know that Ilia Topuria's hands are almost or just as fast as Holloway's hands, but Holloway can win this fight if he can win on timing. Oh, big elbow, Holloway. Oh, another jab. Another left hand. Oh, that jab.
Topuria did get a couple takedowns this round, did nothing with them.
Oh, he tried to Justin Gaethje him with that spinning back kick. He tried to do the spinning back kick. Oh no, no! Max, 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 Max! 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. I gotta see if that was a knockdown. Because Max was winning that. Was that a knockdown? He tripped? Because if that's a knockdown, that steals the round for Topuria. Yo, I am shaking in this chair.
All right, let's take a look at some of the work here. Here's that takedown from Ilia Topuria. Lifts Max up.
Yeah, the physical strength of Topuria.
Much going off. There's a right hand on Max Holloway. That calf kick was really starting to pay off. And here's nice elbow there.
A very good elbow. Oh, he tripped. He tripped. It's not a knockdown.
Lost his balance. Wasn't a knockdown.
Oh. Maxi baby round 1. What I would love to see is Max start pouring on some volume that just wears away and degrades the sharpness of Ilia Topuria. That's what we're hoping for. Right hand over the top to start. It looks like Topuria really wants that kill shot really bad. And Max is happy to just keep touching him. And the cool thing about what I'm seeing, at least until, because you know Topuria can change his fight with one right hand. He's winning the timing battles. Oh, what an oblique kick. That was violent. That was a violent oblique kick. I love how Max is working to the body.
That's a good tweet there from Nazim Sadikov, one of our fighters, suggesting that both of these guys are making the other look particularly vulnerable.
That's what happens with Yamas.
Oh, good calf kick. Topuria.
Right now, these guys are evenly matched. Topuria, though. Remember,
Oh, look at the combo from Topuria. He can change this so fast.
Towards the end of round 1, so if they thought that was a knockdown, perhaps it could have affected their cards in round 1. Solid calf kick there from Topuria.
Big right hand from Topuria there.
Once again, starting to hit home. Nice jab from Max, keeping Topuria at bay.
Max has got to keep that jab in his face. Pop and move, pop and move. Topuria's got to continue to move his head, do exactly what he's doing here.
I think that was good there from Max to threaten that knee too.
Yes.
You see the head work, the head movement of Topuria and how he bobs and weaves. And he's the shorter opponent as it is.
Oh no, he hit him with the right left.
And I don't think Max has ever even been knocked down.
Max is trying so hard to not take the huge shot, but he's starting to get caught. Max got to move his feet. Move your feet, Max. It's starting to look like the Volk fight all over again. Another big right hand from Topuria.
Topuria really trying to get that power going now. Topuria hasn't gone to the body yet against Max. No. Maybe a little jab, body jabs here and there.
Another big right hand from Topuria.
Body shots from Topuria, a lot of leg kicks.
And that's one of his greatest punches. He cannot headhunt.
There it is.
That was a big body shot from Topuria there.
Shot, yep. is increasing. Having a hard time picking up who this crowd's actually rooting for.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Max is countering every calf kick, but I don't know if it's going to be enough.
Max still moving well.
Oh, Topuria missed the big right hook there. Oh, straight right over the top. Max, left jab. Oh, Topuria caught him with a right hook. Max stopped the advance with another jab. Holloway's got to do something if he wants to take this round. He's got to do something. He's got to move those hands.
Just gives the judges so much to look at. Right back to the well with the body shot for Max.
I mean, we're 2 rounds in. He's like playing on. Oh, nice right hand by Ilia. He's like playing on a video game where you just.
Well, Holloway kind of deflected the right hand there. Another oblique kick from Max. Teep kick. Yeah, David. Yeah, Holloway has been very chinny, particularly here in the second round. Not good body language from Topuria. If you're hoping for Topuria to win this fight, not great body language from him. Oh my God. Oh my God. That I'm just like, ugh. Whoa. The tension is so high. I got Topuria winning round 2, unfortunately, guys. Yes, Dan. Woo-sa. Woo-sa. Woo. I have Topuria winning round 2. Anybody disagree with that? I got it 1-1. Dan Jensen got Max up 2.
And if Max Holloway needed to go 10 rounds, he likely did. So Topuria takes the center of the octagon.
Nice jab from Topuria. Another oblique kick from Max. Oh, he tried to get him with the liver kick. Another oblique kick. Straight piston jab. Nice body shot from Topuria. It might have been partially blocked by the Holloway's arm, but that did look like a painful body blow. While Topuria is getting caught every time he throws that calf kick. Left hand Topuria. Got Max's attention there. Oh, nice little combo. Oh, oblique kick again. Another oblique kick. He is tearing up Topuria's lead leg with that oblique kick. Oh my God! No! 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 He's gonna get knocked out, guys. Topuria got him. Topuria's gonna, and he's dead.
Took him some time, It took him some time to find that power in that range, but man, when he finds it, he lets those hands go. And where was Max when he did it? Along the fence.
Yeah, every time, Paul. I mean, this guy, I don't know if we've seen Paul at 145 like this. Jose Aldo was tremendous, but he didn't have this. Max was tremendous. He didn't have this. Conor McGregor, maybe, was the only guy at 145 that could punch like this.
And a lot of people analytically have pointed to these Ilia Topuria knockouts outside of
I'm not having a very good day, y'all.
the fence, as Paulie was alluding to. But Ilia Topuria all but guaranteed that he would be the first man to knock out Max Holloway. And man, did he deliver.
Absolutely. I mean, he just kept that pressure on. He stayed smart. Saying hi to everybody.
Wow. This guy.
That's a graceful champion, too. I think at times maybe his self-belief and confidence has been misinterpreted by some as cockiness. And Joe Rogan has said repeatedly, Ilia Topuria believed that he was the best in the world way before
Max was starting to break him down, too. He was starting to break him down.
Two of the greatest featherweights of all time, firmly in the rearview mirror.
Just an unbelievable job.
And there you see all the respect from Ilia Topuria to Max Holloway, ever gracious in victory.
Wow.
Wow. All right, let's see the shot that hurts Max to start this off. He slaps to set up this big right hand, and that's the first time in a while that we have seen Max really wobbled, really dazed. You see him stagger back, and here's where Ilia just starts to get to work. He notices, oh, that left hook. Oh, my God, that's where he puts him down. And then you see his hammer fist. Take a look at that. Clean, perfect.
He's got power in both hands, y'all.
That's what makes this kid special, John.
I feel like if he wanted to be a shortstop in Major League Baseball, might have been able to do that right. I believe he's the best athlete in this division and maybe the best athlete on the roster.
Yeah, he's incredible. I mean, to do that, Alexander Volkanovski, Max Holloway. You want to talk about starting your title run off?
Yeah, it's a clean finish. He won. He won.
27 years old. All he talks about is development, right, and refining his.
Yeah, Banner. This one hurts.
He's one of the best jiu-jitsu players in the division,
and has hardly even gotten a chance to show it off.
And there's his brother, Alexander Topuria, who will soon make his UFC.
This is definitely the saddest day for me as a fan of mixed martial art to see Whitaker go out the way he did.
And Diego Lopez figures to factor prominently in any future.
To see Holloway. And the thing is, like, once he got hit with that overhand right, now Holloway was doing everything right. It's like a replay of the Khalil Roundtree Jr. fight.
At 1 minute, 34 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the UFC undisputed featherweight champion of the world, Ilia Topuria.
I'm here with Ilia Topuria. Ilia, you said you would be the first person to knock Max Holloway out, and you did it. How does that feel?
First thing I want to say is thanks to God. Everything belongs to Him. He gives me everything I have in my life, so thanks to God. Wow, I don't know what to say, to be honest, man. I don't know. To beat a legend like Max Holloway, it's something that I can't even believe it, you know. I just followed his entire career. He inspired me so much in my career. He's been a great example for the generation, and I always have been.
Oh, this has been a bad day for me, man.
I'm going to be a small portion of the example he has been for me, for the new generation. So all the credits to Max.
had this expectation of what this fight would be from the moment it was announced, and it was. Let's take a look at the fight here. You guys were going tit for tat, but it always felt like you were just a moment away from landing something big, and it was this right hand that got Max hurt. Did you recognize how
Max Holloway looking in the wrong direction.
that finished the fight?
I caught you with many punches, but exactly with that right hand, I felt it. I just saw it in his face. He started making some step backs, and you don't see that often in Max Holloway that he makes step backs. So I felt that. My brother told me from the corner, keep pushing, keep putting the pressure on him. This is what I did, and finally I get the knockout.
Ilia, you have now beat and knocked out Alexander Volkanovski and Max Holloway back to back. What do you want next? I mean, Diego Lopez is in the arena right now. Alexander Volkanovski wants a rematch. What do you want next? Turn around. Turn around, Ilia.
I want to have both of them. I want to have both of them. Swear to God. Right now, I don't want to fight with anyone.
You do have to give him that respect. I really dislike the guy, but you're forced to respect him. You're
Ilia, being a champion is about your why. When you look at your family right here, and smiles across their face, how proud does it make you as a father and as a husband?
I don't think I've ever been this disappointed.
What a beautiful family I have. I'm highly blessed man in this world. So everything
I've never been this disappointed.
for them. Right now, leave me. I want to go outside this cage and celebrate with my family, with my people. Vamos España, vamos que esto va para ustedes. Arriba Abu Dhabi, vámonos.
You are the champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Ilia Topuria.
That really sucks.
I'm here with Max Holloway. Max, you knew the dangers in this fight. Was there anything surprising about Ilia Topuria out there?
Not at all, man. We got ready for everything. He just landed a shot, and I guess it hurt much more than I thought it did.
How did you feel out there tonight? You seemed to be getting to your spots, landing punches as you were taking them. How good did you feel?
I felt great, bro. I felt great till you did it. You know, that's his sport, man. You know, hats off to him. No excuses. I felt great. I had a great camp, no injuries. I went out here, did my thing. He's just a better man tonight, but he gave me the name, bounced back. So I'll see you again, my friend.
You are a true fighter, man. Everybody loves you. Congratulations on another great performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Max Holloway.
And you know Max Holloway will be back. He is still just 32 years of age. He'll be 33 in
Yeah, I have to disagree with you, Dan. I did not have Holloway winning the second round, particularly because of his poor striking defense. I do believe David Banner, if I'm not mistaken, David Banner, he also noticed it too.
What else can you say, Paulie? This kid's as good as it gets. He's as good as it gets, Sean. I mean, this
Holloway is being really chinny this fight.
Forget even everything before that. The way he has handled himself in
Yeah,
major high-pressure situations.
Max had a lot of really good moments. Max,
I mean, he's gracious in victory.
I don't know, man.
He showed the ultimate respect to the people that came from him.
Not really in a great mood anymore. Well, I wasn't in a great mood to begin with, but
I mean, this kid really is special, man. And to see some type of power and belief in that power at 145 pounds, next up is that he'll be the next superstar. Look at Sergio Ramos is now.
He's gonna be.
He's a superstar, man.
And he stays true to who he is, right? When Alexander Volkanovski comes into the octagon, right? He's not gonna
sorry for
some promotional announcement. He just wants to hug the guy, you know? He will take on the most worthy challengers to be sure, but man, it feels like it's gonna take
sorry for the less than uplifting into the stream.
But again, it's only a matter of time. It seems like with this dude, we were deep into the third round. He had taken damage. He was chasing Max. He didn't look like he was keyed at all, and it didn't seem like the power wavered at all.
Wow. Yeah, Dan, you're right. It is what it is. Max was doing everything right. If you look, Topuria is limping pretty badly. He's limping pretty bad. He might have been 1 or 2 oblique kicks away from getting his knee blown out. But yeah, definitely absolutely heartbreaking for me, y'all. I can't hide that at all. Like, it really sucks. It really does suck. Thank you, Dan, for supporting the platform with the super chat. I really do appreciate it. The list of the usual suspects. And I'm speaking on behalf of Mrs. Evil because I'm a chauvinist. I'm a male chauvinist that I decide the opinions of my wife according to the liberals out there. But I'm going to speak on behalf of Mrs. Evil. We love you very, very much. We love all of you that come through here every Saturday to watch fights with us. I wish that we all could have had a happier outcome for all of us. But like Dan says, it is what it is. Dan also says that we should all be safe out there in the real world. And I'll end it with that. Thanks so much. And we'll see you whenever the next